Big new patch. Happy New Year, White Spire. We got all kinds of new stuff, some adjustments to make Underlords a bit more consistent, where Anesix golems don't golem each other. They don't get sniped by assassin or by sniper. By assassinate from sniper. A little bit of a nerf to support Hopkin. It's fair. He's pretty good. And some other changes on the units. So really excited to see this new patch. The biggest change in my mind is this Hunter change. I think it's a massive buff to Hunters, up from 40%, essentially up to 70% of a bonus damage output. So really excited to see if 6 Hunters maybe are a thing. I don't know. Let's hop into a game and see what we can do. Hey, what's up, David? How you doing? I'm definitely a little bit later than normal today. Be streaming, obviously starting closer to when I'm normally ending, but I knew there was going to be a patch today. Well, I kind of figured because, it's Thursday and they've been back for a while and they probably want to put out at least some level of a patch. And so I figured if there's going to be a patch today, I would wait till the patch comes out. I would do my video. I would do a little bit of digesting it, and then we'd get on stream afterwards and just play the patch in the evening, and also to kind of catch some of the audience that maybe doesn't get to see me during my normal time. If I go a little bit later, maybe we get some new people here in the stream. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how it goes. Might be a little bit longer to get a match, though. This is taking a hot minute or two. Hope Hunters are not that OP, just more viable. I think they'll be, on par with other kind of good compositions. I mean, if we think, let's take a look at what Assassins are at, right? So Assassins have a 25% chance for a 375 hit. So let's pull up the old calculator. So it's 0.25 times, essentially if it's 375% damage, it's 275% increased damage. So Assassins really gain about 68.75% bonus damage on 6 Assassins. Of course, that comes in the form of a crit that also reduces healing. But now Hunters, on the other hand, are just going to get a flat 70%. Well, functionally 70 because it's the same kind of calculation. It's 0.35 times essentially 200 because it's 2 more attacks than they would normally do. And that's a 70% increase. So they get 70% increase. So they're kind of on par with Assassins. Obviously, they don't have the wounded effect. And you have to look at, are Assassin units better than Hunter units? I think some Hunter units have some good arguments that they're really strong. Beastmaster does lots of damage. Lycan, Terrorblade, Sniper, Weaver, all very potent in the mid and late game, just to be very evasive or just hit really hard. So I think they're going to be much more on par with what Assassins have become. Obviously, Assassins were a little bit OP before, and I think this should bring them kind of in line here. Hey, what's up, Siskos? Bet you still don't spell your name right. I probably couldn't without looking at it. It's hard. It's a hard name to spell. Another reason why I picked Tin Man. It's so easy to spell, so easy to pronounce. I'm just going to mess that up. Of course, you can't really change your real name. I can choose a screen name all I want. Man, this queue time is taking a while. I knew this was going to take a little bit longer here later in the day, but this is a bit much. Hey, what's up, Modnar? How's it going? Like the new adjustments? I do. I'm really excited to see if we can get a Hunter composition going, because I really want to figure out exactly how good or bad Hunters are in the new patch. I feel like they should be pretty strong, but I don't really know that for sure. So I'm hopeful. The other adjustments, I'm kind of okay on them. I think they every change they made for the most part made sense. Maybe not the healing and Essex stuff. I already thought she was pretty good and they just buffed her, really. But some things felt a little off. Where it's like, they didn't adjust certain things, you know? Like, they didn't adjust Knights at all. They didn't nerf Treant. They just didn't do some things that I think they should have. But that's not necessarily saying that it's a bad patch. I think it's a pretty good patch overall. Season 1 will be shipped at the end of Feb. I thought, well, yeah, same. Well, I don't know if it'll be the end. They said by the end of February, so who knows what that actually means. Yeah, I was under the impression it would be by the end of January. I don't know, like, if there's been other internal delays or what the deal is, but I'm hopeful that they'll get those sorted out sooner rather than later, and we can, you know, get to play in the Season 1 game. We'll have to see. Oh, well, hello there, Shadow Shaman. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hello there, Tiny. Don't mind if I do. I think I should just sell this, just so I can get... Look, we just went from 0 2 stars to 3 2 stars. It's just that easy. I probably should have kept the Venomancer. Oh well. End of February, Valve time. Yeah, I kind of... I thought that. I'm like, Valve time, though. I don't know. We'll see. I'm really hopeful. I was under the impression it would be end of January. And then, okay, I got pushed into February, and then end of February. I'm like, ugh. Wonder what the delays are. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Denny's? How you doing? Ooh, another Shadow Shaman. I don't know if I really want to go that way. I kind of can go Warriors, like 6 Warriors. That's a thing now, right? That got buffed. Clearly that's what we should be doing. Right? Clockwork's obviously garbage now. Not really. He's fine at 2 star. He's just not the big payoff at 3 star that he used to be. He's still fine. But not for where we're going. I got to see you streaming. Yeah, it's always good. Definitely keep streaming on YouTube. I mean, I've been having good success with it. I've been getting higher viewer numbers, and it's been easier to get to export YouTube video. Like, you know, one of my big problems is that, you know, I have a lot of following here on YouTube, obviously with other viewers on videos and whatnot. And when I would stream on Twitch, like, I wouldn't, like, no one would ever watch the VODs of me streaming. But now it's kind of like directly integrated into YouTube, so that's really convenient. So I like that. I like that aspect of it a lot. It's kind of very easy to do that. I think I'm just going to sell up for interest here. I don't think Shadow Demon's really where I want to be. Might go like Druids. Like, I mean, we're on the Shadow Shaman train, man. Shadow Shaman into Witch Doctor. Into like Lone Druid. I don't know. Something like that. We'll see. Uh-oh. My opponent has like my comp, but also has an extra unit in. They've got Enchantress plus Shadow Shaman plus a Primordial. They've got Razor Head Tiny. And they have a Venomancer. That seems absurd. I can't deal with that. No, Caldwell, super chat. Thank you so much for that. Hardworking Mr. Tin, thanks. Thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate that. I will definitely be keeping up the good work. Thank you so much for your support. More Tinies? I don't really care for Dazzle. I don't think that's where we want to go. I do like me some Shadow Shamans, though. I'm just gonna get a 3-star Shadow Shaman here in a moment. It's gonna be that easy. Like, see 6 hunters? Yeah, me too. I mean, we obviously don't have a hunter start this game, so it's probably unlikely based on the fact that we're just getting all these druids and warriors. But I am definitely on the lookout if we can get like a Drow Ranger or Beastmaster kind of start. I am definitely eager to play hunters, so that'll be a game plan for today. Fortunately, we do not have a win streak. Otherwise, I would like probably level up. Stonehope can scale pretty well. We've got 5 kills on Tiny. Boom, 5 kills. Oh hey, Swarley, is the title a meme? I'm gonna try to go 6 hunters because they did just get buffed. Now they have a 35% chance of making 3 attacks, which is a very substantial buff to them in the latest patch just earlier today. So I'm going to give them a try if it comes together. I think this game is not really coming together, but if they do come early, we're going to try for it. Do you know anything about the city crawl mentioned in the update? From what I've heard, city crawl is probably something along the lines of like a single-player campaign kind of mode. Or like some kind of how we had like dungeon crawl in Hearthstone, right, where you had like the different raid bosses you had to craft certain decks to beat. I don't know. I think it's something along those lines. I couldn't tell you exactly what, but that's like what I've heard rumors about. So maybe it's something along those lines. Live in Europe? No, I live in North America. In near Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So East Coast, U.S. Well, East Coast time zone, but not actually on the East Coast. Yeah, I don't think these guys are where we want to be. I'm not sure the Witch Doctor's where I want to be either. I'm just going to sell to grab interest. Witch Doctor might be, but not if I would go more Warriors. And he wouldn't come in for quite a while in this build, so I'm okay with just cutting him for the moment. Is someone playing Hunters? Not yet. Doesn't really seem like that. But like 3 Hunters are still kind of weak. There's some people on Snipers, but that's about it. Sniper's still pretty good. 2-star Treant though. That's OP. It's alright. We haven't leveled up because we didn't have a win streak. And so it's never made sense to level up again, even though we have good units to put in. So I'm kind of okay with our state of play here. Been collecting lots of interest and free rerolls and lots of tinkers that I don't want. Unfortunate. Patch video said that Ember Spirit equipped the Fury's melting composition. Does it happen? And you cannot figure out why. Yeah, Ember Spirit, every one of his hits and his Sleight of Fist is an auto attack essentially, so it triggers every auto attack ability, whether it be Desolator, whether it be Cleave. And the interesting thing about the way the Cleave worked is he wouldn't have like a facing. So the way Cleave works, right? So let's say Shadow Shaman is fighting Tusk in their exact positions right now, and let's say, Tusk has Cleave, and Tusk is attacking back on the Shadow Shaman. He's going to cleave into the cells with Enchantress and the one right behind Tiny. He's going to cleave into the adjacent cells, like in kind of the direction that he's facing, if that makes sense. That's how the Cleave works. And whenever you would Sleight of Fist, and he would disappear and hit everybody, he would kind of hit every square adjacent to the target, or like orthogonally adjacent, rather than just the 2 and kind of the direction he's facing. And so he would actually be hitting so many more units in his Cleave than he should have if it was like any other kind of Cleave, or if he was just like cleaving on his normal auto attacks. I mean, he just cleaving on all those attacks is still really strong, but he was definitely even hitting more than intended, or more than you would normally see out of Cleave damage. So glad to see that taken care of. I don't know if Pudge is really a warrior I want to play. I don't know if Heartless is really where I want to be. I'll pick him up though, or I'll try to. Healing Sport and Essex still strong. I try to here. And then, I don't know, I might just add in the Witch Doctor, which I know, or the Pudge. Yeah, I kind of want to level here. Maybe that's over the Juggernaut, actually. Yeah, this is okay. I definitely like am compromising some gold, but I'm taking some hits, and I really don't want to be taking hits. I'd like to be dealing the hits. Yeah, no, I mean, I wasn't really planning on like getting Heartless, just because like there's not a lot of good Heartless. And you know, when you just randomly get a 2-star Pudge out of nowhere, it's like, okay, I guess I get it. I'll pick up Pudge. Okay, okay. Let's see. Just took first with 5 Brutes, 4 Warlocks, Lone Druid, support Hopkin. Yeah, Warlocks are still very strong and did not get nerfed in this patch. And from the bonus can proc further 100 attacks? I don't think so, Sir Steady Eddie. I think it's kind of a set deal there. I like more health on my guys, especially on Tiny, who already has lots of kills. I'm going to move these over here. Oh, I forgot to use my free reroll. Crap. Yeah, well, it's too late. Too late. I'm bad at this whole using a free reroll thing. That's alright. I should have done that. But I didn't, because I was slow. Veno here, I guess? It's the dangers of talking while streaming. Sometimes you miss free rerolls. Oh, you can't ever see me live? I start the stream right as you're about to sleep? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, normally I start a little bit earlier in the day, like noon Eastern time, but I know for anyone further east of Europe, that is generally like their bedtime. But starting much earlier doesn't make much sense for me because that's too early in the morning. Uh-oh. Golem is gone. I can't beat this Treant. He's going to be at 100% HP by the end of the fight. Yup. Oof. Six warriors? Maybe. I'm not sure. Ooh, Lifestealer could be a good addition here. Probably more so than Enchantress. Or Lycan, really. I don't know if I want to go that many Savages. So on the next level up, I can just put in Lifestealer, grab 2 Alliances. That would be pretty good. I hope I don't forget my free reroll this time. Easy. Easy mode. My thoughts on Jull kind of seems hard to play with. I don't really like Jull. He's like my least favorite Underlord. Both of his variants are like, I feel like, much worse now. My opponent just stole my 2-star Treant. That sucks. How big of a losing streak am I on? I'm not on a losing streak, you say? When did I win a round? I don't remember winning a round. I demand a recount. I did not win that round. Whatever round you think I won, I did not. I want a losing streak. Yeah, there's a Treant. We can pick that up in a moment here. So there's a 3-star Enchantress. Jeez. Hey, Aditya. 7 a.m. in Indonesia on your college holiday. Well, good morning to you. Good morning from the past. It is 7 p.m. here. So just winding down my day. Meanwhile, your day's just getting started. Why are you up at 7 a.m. on a holiday break? I would not wake up that early on a holiday break. But that's just me. This is not going well. My golem got thrown into a corner. And now he doesn't do anything. So that's fun. That's... Oh wait, that's not fun. No, it is not. Oh boy. Ugh. Oh, did I forget to buy the Treant last turn? I think I did. I'm sloppy. I should have had a 2-star Treant by now. I did forget one. It sucks. Hope I got that out in time. God, we're so dead this game. Incoming 8th place because I'm playing quite poorly. Missing units that I should have bought. I should have had a 2-star Treant by now. Should have easily had a 2-star Treant by now. Nice. Both golems actually landed. Holy cow. I mean, I kind of wish their golem hadn't landed. That would have been nice. Then we would have won. I mean, we still win. But we would have won even harder. Alright, alright. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. In-game sound quieter than normal? It might be. It might be. And it might be my fault. Let's see. What else do we want to do? I mean, I want to level up again, right? Because we want to get at least Witch Doctor in. So is Tiny just not going to happen? Looks like Tiny's probably just not going to happen. Oh boy, mages? I don't have scaled somehow. I don't have my Slardar. Ah, we still get him. This barricade's actually like super annoying. Yeah, I think we just need to level up and put in... We probably don't actually get up to 6 warriors. That just is not going to happen here. Yeah, Witch Doctor's definitely the next play here. But, yeah. I feel like I need damage output. So I'll grab a Maelstrom to put on the Juggernaut. He hits really fast. So he's a really good carrier of the Maelstrom. More triggers on that. Alright, let's ditch these Tinies. I still need 10 more gold to get there. Darn it. I don't have that much gold. Yeah, this is not going well. I feel like I could just replace Tusk and Venomancer at some point with like Kunkka Alchemist, and that would just be stronger. Or Troll Warlord, right? Instead of Kunkka. But good luck actually getting a Troll Warlord. Wait, why did my golem not go? Why didn't I get a golem? I didn't get a golem. Uh-oh. You tried 6 hunters, not going so well? That sucks. I mean, I haven't tried them either. Just on paper, their damage bonus is like on par with what Assassins would get. Where Assassins would get about 70% damage increase, and that's what Hunters are now at. So I thought, you know, that's a pretty good indication that they're probably pretty reasonable. But we'll have to see. Don't I need these guys? Yeah, I definitely think Alchemist Kunkka would probably be better than Tusk Veno come the mid to later stages of the game, which we're kind of at the mid or later stages of the game. I mean, assume we can survive long enough to actually get some of those to 2-star, which is kind of a tall ask at this point. Trian's doing well. He's still alive. But he's like the only one. Alright, Trian, I believe in you. I don't believe in you. Darn it. Alright, well... Hopefully this Witch Doctor helps things. Or a Troll Warlord could help things. Troll Warlord might help things. Probably more than Kunkka. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I'm not very optimistic, if I'm being honest. We just went from... just got our trolls, but we're still pretty far behind, I think. Juggernaut dealing tons of damage. Actually manages to burst down this Treant Protector because he was spinning for the entire duration of the Leech Seed. So Treant never really got to heal off his Leech Seed. So that was nice. That was like the only nice thing to really say, though. The rest of our board is dead, and we're dead too. Yeah, how about that? Oh. Oh, alright. That was surprising, to say the least. I don't know. I blame it on the fact that like we literally missed an early Treant Protector that I should have had. I should have had a 2-star Treant Protector like a long time ago. I just forgot to buy it. It was bad. It was bad. So, alright. We were sloppy. We played sloppy that first game. We'll focus up here. Top 8 guaranteed, yeah. Oh. I know why the in-game sounds are quiet. Item turned off. That's why. Because I had my streaming set up as I was recording for the patch notes video, where I turned off the sound from the desktop, just so there was no like random noise while I was recording the patch notes video. And I forgot to uncheck that little box there. Would love to be able to do more vids on Knockout. Love seeing the perspective and thought process. I haven't played too terribly much Knockout. As evidenced by my relatively lower rank in Knockout. I'd like to play more. I just don't know if I, like... I'll see. I definitely like want to work in like a more even balance between standard mode and Knockout. I enjoy them both. It's just I've been playing more standard mode. Because I'm still trying to like push for as high a ranking as I can in standard games. Kind of hard to come back to normal after playing Knockout. Yeah. And vice versa. It's like going into Knockout mode, I'm like, oh my god, this is too fast. I can't think. And like little sloppy errors that I just made last game because I'm trying to talk with chat and trying to like, you know, be entertaining. Like super magnified in Knockout mode. It's like, oh, you forgot to buy a unit, or you didn't reroll fast enough, or you got like, or you made a wrong decision. Like you lose. Like you lose the round, and that's 25% of your life total. Like that's way too punishing to be distracted with. Streaming duo mode? No, I don't really play duo mode. I definitely, like, I much prefer solo modes to duos. I'm just, you might call me not a team player, and you wouldn't be entirely wrong. Hey, it's Joshua Rowe. I know you. Look at this. Look at this guy. Oh, this guy getting a turn 1 timber saw. Must be nice getting a 2-cost unit. Oh man, we really need a good game to fix that 8th place. Like even a 1st place doesn't get us even again. Oh, sorry. I'm fiddling with a pen and I dropped it on my keyboard, and you know how keyboards work. 600 start? I mean, this is the start for it. We'll see where it goes. I mean, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that we get like a Pudge, and we can throw a Drow Ranger behind it for some Heartless, and then maybe we pick up like Juggernaut into Beastmaster, and then we can get like some Warriors into Hunters, and then transition to 6 Hunters later on. I'm down to see that. Tusk, are you gonna 1v2 here? Holy crap, he's not. Oh my god, he almost did! He almost did! He almost 1v2'd! God, Tusk is so OP. Tusk is far too OP. I like Talisman Evasion though, especially if we're going to run a Hunter comp. We're going to need a lot of bonuses on our front line, because our front line is going to be key to keeping everybody up and alive. Oh. Oh. Hello. Hello there. And there's a Legion Commander. Nah, I'm gonna pick up the pair of Shadow Shamans. I kind of want the pair of Chaos Knights too, but we just have so many. I don't have that much gold. Unfortunately for Tusk's valiant effort, but failed, he got cut. Cut. It just goes to show we will not tolerate failure around here. Is it worth locking? Not really. Not if we're going to try a Hunter build. Not like maybe. I mean, Chaos Knight's good. Legion Commander's good, but these are like pairs that don't necessarily go with each other, everything that we're doing. So like I'm just going to take the route of hopefully we can find something better. Like if I got a pair of Chaos Knights next pack, like I wouldn't be like thrilled about it. I'd be like, it's okay. I mean, this one's worse, but it had potential to be better. I don't have a win streak, so I don't think I'm gonna level up just yet. I'd rather just like buy a little bit of everything. Oh, easy win. Nice. According to Passionate, Season 1 starting soon. Do you think quit players will come back? Some definitely will. Those who were just like kind of burnt out by it and like are waiting for the next new thing, like they'll come back and be like, oh, what's new now? I also think like they've heavily indicated in the patch notes that they're like planning some kind of marketing push. They said like and spread the word about the game, so that to me reads as marketing of some sort. But it's really hard to say. The big problem is there's a lot of new games coming out here that a lot of people are hyped about. Like I know Legends of Runeterra is coming out like probably this week, this coming week. Either like this weekend, there's some speculation, or during next week. And yes, it's a card game, so it's not exactly the same situation, but a lot of people will try that. And then they're in about in a couple months, like if it comes out end of February, I think it's in March or maybe it's early April, Cyberpunk 2077 is coming out. And I know that's not like a game that directly competes with this, but I just know there's other games that are on the horizon here that people are going to be interested in playing that may or may not conflict and like compete for player base. So they really need to make a big push if they want to bring a lot of new players in and like show them why this is a good game worth investing your time in, where there's a lot of other bigger titles coming out in the coming weeks to months. So obviously new stuff is always very welcome and very exciting, but they do need to kind of make their case to people to convince them to get back into it. Alright, since we're on a win streak, I'm going to level up to try to keep it. So off this Bat Rider. actually sell off this guy, put in Lifestealer over him. I think Lifestealer is a touch better right now, just as a one-off unit, than Shadow Demon. That's a 2-star Chaos Knight. Alright, well that was a waste. Because I'm going to lose to a 2-star Shadow. Or I'm not. Hold on. We focus fire him down so quick. What? We had all 4 people on us. We actually got to kill the Chaos Knight. Oh, that was easy. No, I think it's easy. Might not be. We're still probably dead. It's a 1v1 Drow Ranger. Oh, no, we win. Because they have minus armor. They have minus armor, so we should win this. Wait, why are we taking the same amount of damage? What? Why were we taking the same amount of damage? We should have won that. They had minus armor. Right? Right? Am I just like stupid, or should we have won that fight? We both were at like full HP. I mean, maybe they got their auto off a little bit sooner. Oh man. If I'm like looking at hunters, I'm not really looking at Legion commanders. Sorry, Legion. I'm probably not looking at Shadow Demon either. Did he start one auto attack before? Okay, that's fair. I thought they might have. I just wasn't sure. Oh, Brute debuff? Yeah, Brute's probably better than Beastmaster here. Just Treant's better. Should have put an axe in over Beastmaster. Beastmaster does good damage. I'm gonna buy the Treant here. Hey, Andre, speaking of card games, been non-destructive. Have I ever played Gwent? I have. I actually played Gwent right when it first came out. Like, original Gwent when it first came out. I played for a while, actually. But then they went through a whole bunches of reworks, and then more reworks, and then reworks of the reworks, of like the whole game and its whole systems, and I didn't keep up. If I'm being honest, I just did not keep up. Okay, this works. This is a better comp. I mean, we're still holding on to our hunters, but this is a better comp for right now. We're gonna win this with all these 2-stars. They saw one extra. Yeah, I figured they had one extra auto, but still, it was like, I thought they were roughly the same time, but apparently they did get one auto advantage. I feel about them moving away from PVM or PvE rounds for items. I like it. I don't think there was much value in having those types of rounds. They felt kind of like why are we doing this? Like, they kind of felt pointless, and just like they were like a waste of time. Or like, I could be spending this time, you know, getting on with the game instead of just sitting around here doing you know, doing whatever it was we were doing, fighting those creeps. Probably don't need this one. I don't know if I want to keep Tiny. I mean, we've been picking up Tinies these past couple of games, but let's go full Hunters here. It's not, or full Warriors. He's not great. Any tips on how to manage the bench efficiently? Always too greedy. Man, I wanted to do a full article about, or full video / article about bench management. I never did get to it because I just didn't know what to say. I really didn't. It's been on my list of like, hey, make a video about bench management. I haven't done it. It's hard. WowGo, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate that. Essentially, it's like, I mean, are you talking about like bench organization, or like just like how many things you keep on your bench at one time? Because those are kind of different problems, I think. Generally, in the early game, I'm very like all about interest, or like playing aggressively, like spending the gold, either spending it to level up quickly, or selling things off for interest. Like, that's how I manage my bench. Is like, can I sell for interest or can I level up? And like that's always my thought process. And the bench never really like, I never feel like constrained by, oh, I only have 8 bench spots in the early stages of the game. That never feels like a constraint to me early on. Yeah, I feel like we're going more towards like Brutes Hunters maybe? Brutes Hunters can work because they can give you, I mean you can't get 4 Brutes 6 Hunters until level 10, but that still might be a good combo. 4 Brutes, 3 Hunters for a while. And then transition into 6 Hunters later. Terrorblade, yeah, we picked them up. We just wanted to wait till end of the round. I needed to sell off the Tiny, so I just had to think about that a bit more. I still think it's Healing Support and Essex. It's still a better pick. I'd like Support Hobgun because I want the attack speed, but an Essex works too. I guess if we go Tree and we don't really get a Druid, at least we'd have to cut a Druid for 6 Hunters. If we get up to 6 Hunters. I don't know if that's actually going to be the case. But I probably wouldn't want Io. I don't know, Io might be better than Shadow Shaman. But Lone Druid would be better than Io. So I'm not sure that I want to invest the gold here in an Io if it's going to get replaced at some point. Uh-oh. Wait, why did my golem not come? What? Where's my golem? No, my golem didn't happen. It sucks. Rip. We were just about to complete a win streak, too. Feels bad, man. She was like casting the golem, but then she died during the cast animation, and it didn't actually take. Let's pick up Crystallis, I guess. Not thrilled about it. Let's see. Gwen's a better single player card game. I can agree to that. That seemed like it felt like it was a more single target focused game. Yeah, probably don't need Io actually. Actually, I can just level here, right? I can just level. Oh, that's easy. Lifestealer. Heartless. Perfect. Let's see. What did I miss? You try to 3-star too many units. Oh yeah, that is another kind of later game problem, is like deciding what to 3-star and what not to. It's difficult sometimes, but generally you have to like assess the state of how many people, like what your life total is versus what everyone else's life total is, and like the relative likelihood of you surviving long enough to get that. It's kind of an imprecise science. Like I can't say, oh, you weight this life total by this much and the gold by this, and you're, because it's kind of very hand wavy. Like, oh, like this would be better in this situation. It's really hard to say. Do I know Bebe? I'm familiar with Bebe. I mean, like I know his content and we've like talked a little bit, but I don't know him on like a personal level now. He plays Hearthstone Battlegrounds, I think it was. Yeah. Trying to level a 1-star unit won't go past level 5 or 6. Yeah, that makes sense if you're trying to hyper reroll for a 3-star. Hey, what's up, Sammy? How you doing? My night is going all right. We just started streaming here last game. Let's forget about last game though. Last game was bad. We're gonna pretend that game didn't exist. Because we lost that game real hard. It was bad. And I prefer to not remember it. Uh-oh. Taking a loss here. Probably going to level again. I feel like it's the same person we lost to twice, was it? Oh, hello, Beastmaster. Yes, please. Alright, I think Tiny's run his course here. And now we can do this. Nice. Do want the Lone Druid can be a replacement for Shadow Shaman once we get him to 2-star. Alchemist is also a good unit. We got 6 Hunters, the Promised Land Suite. Yeah, 6 Hunters is really good. Play WoW. I have played WoW in the past. I don't actively play right now, but when I did play, my main was a Resto Shaman. I played a ton of Resto Shaman through MoP, WoD, and into Legion, and I dabbled in BFA, but I haven't had an active sub in like, I don't know, 6 months or so. I actually kind of like the idea of Alchemist. Drow Ranger is probably not going to happen. I'm just going to sell her off here. Like, Alchemist just gives you an additional Heartless bonus. If we go like 2 Brutes plus Alchemist, maybe not Druids, we just go Axe, Lifestealer with Alchemist as a front line, and then 6 Hunters. We don't need to run Druids then. Maybe. Because I still want to keep Brownies. Let's pick with Hatch, but so what do you think of the changes? I got you all right here. A full breakdown. But as a general matter, I like the changes. I think they made a lot of sense. They kind of did a light touch on the really good strats. The really good strats got brought down by a little bit, and some of the weaker strats, like Warriors, got like the tiniest little thing. It was really nothing. I would have liked if they did a little bit heavier handed, but they were going with a light touch, and I can appreciate that. I think they should have also like buffed like Knights a little bit, but they chose not to. So like there's something, and they should have buffed Jull a little bit. So there's some things that I'm like, I would have liked to see them do something that they didn't do, but the things they did were fine. I think the things they did were perfectly acceptable. Uh-oh. Come on, one more Axes gets me like 2 or 3 kills there. It sucked. Miyokori, this is great. You like me streaming here more? That's what I've been doing for a little while now. Maelstrom is pretty good if I go to 6 Hunters, but I don't want to pass up on Mechanism. Like, Mechanism is really just insane. Huh. How bad is it to just level here? It's pretty bad, right? It's pretty bad. So I do it anyway. I think it's probably what we're going to do is just 2 Brutes, not Treant, not other Druids. And just try to get up to 6 Hunters. Try to find a Medusa at like level 9. So it's 6 Hunters, 2 Brutes, and an Alchemist. That's the plan. Axe plus Lifestealer. I think that's our game plan. So I want to get level up as quickly as possible to get better odds on Medusa. Seen a lot of the Scrappy Assassin mix. Yeah, Scrappy Assassins are still strong. Ooh, there's a Treant. I know I want to eventually cut Treant, but still going to play him right now while he's good. I'm going to do just 1 reroll. If I do hit an Alchemist, that's a good upgrade. And if not, I can sit on my hands and be okay. So, once again, at some point, Treant, Shadow Shaman get cut as we try to get up to 6 Hunters. So we cut those 2 for a level up plus the 3 Hunters, which hopefully is going to be Lycan, Terrorblade, Medusa. I just need them to at least 2-star, and at least a 1-star Medusa. That's the game plan, at least. And with any luck, we can get a 3-star Beastmaster, maybe? I don't know, seems unlikely. No, the Golem. 1 HP. 60 HP. Seems unlikely to be a 3-star drow. And a 3-star axe, but I think 3-star axe would be much bigger impact than 3-star drow. So we'll stick with that for the moment. Oh man, I missed a lot of chat here, just real quick.
We must learn from our mistakes.
Joel feels so weak compared to Hobgoblin and Essex. Yes, I feel like Joel is pretty weak. That's why I thought Joel was going to get buffed. Like, that was one thing I wanted to see, was a Joel buff, which we did not see in the patch. People are missing Puck and Tidehunter. Yeah, they were definitely fan favorites. I've heard a lot more people asking for, like, Puck to be returned to the game, more so than, like, any other unit that I think people have been, like, upset that is missing. I feel like I've heard a lot more of asking for Puck than anything else. Alright, at some point we do want to level to 9. But I really would like to get another 2-star before we do that. So I'll just keep on sitting on interest here. We somehow are in first place. So that's nice. I didn't really know how that's working, despite the fact that we have 1 stars on a bunch of our guys. Imagine if we had 2 stars on them. Alright, still going pretty good on our items. Oh, we're about to drink. No, Joshua, don't lose. Oh, okay, well, maybe if you're playing against me. Well, I don't want to vote. I don't want to root for you to lose now, but like, you're playing against me. I can't vote against me. Man, it's identity crisis here. That's a 3-star lone druid, though. Uh-oh. No, I think we got this. I don't think we eliminate you, though. We might. I hope not. Oh, you killed my Essex. You're good. You're good. You're still alive. You're fine. See? You got plenty of life total left. Hey, Zach Custer. Just started playing and seen some of the vids. Glad you catch the stream. Well, welcome. So glad to have you here for the stream. This stream is a little bit later than I normally go, but, you know, we're still here. I knew there was going to be a patch today, so I'm like, I'm going to wait till the patch comes out. I'm going to do the patch review, and I'm going to do some other stuff, and then start streaming later in the day. I honestly thought the patch wouldn't come out till, like, right now, and I wouldn't start streaming until, like, 8 or 9. But here we are, because it came out a little bit earlier. Their website to check, well, I would advocate for my own website. Well, the website that I write for. I don't own the website. QHL.gg. I pretty much maintain that website from like a content perspective, but I'm not the only one who has to work on that website, and sometimes it takes a little while to get things updated and to make it as nice as I'd like it to be. But that's the one I would go to when I get it updated. But that's like, some of the stuff right now is a little bit out of date on that site, so that's why I'm saying, because right now I know some of it's out of date. Any of the articles that get posted are good, but like the tier list tool can sometimes be a little suspect. Ooh, Silver Edge. I like Silver Edge, especially because we don't really. I guess we have a Beastmaster who could use Octarine, but Silver Edge is just really strong on Sniper and on Lifestealer, actually. Yeah, put it on Lifestealer. Come on, Terrorblade. Okay, sweet. And another Lifestealer. I really want Lifestealer. There's no one else on Axe, so it's like possible to get Axe 3-star. I really wish we had Lycan upgraded. I can pick these guys up post-combat and then hopefully find another combination so I don't like need to get rid of my bench when I want to reroll here or level up, because I don't want to level up until for 2 more turns till round 23 when I'm at 10 of 40. Because otherwise it's just inefficient, and I know I probably don't want to get up to level 10. And I just, like, I'm struggling with my bench management. I'm considering cutting Beastmaster Axe from the bench, just to clear bench space for the Lifestealer Terrorblade. I think Terrorblade 3-star is more realistic because my odds on them are much higher. The tier 3 odds as opposed to the tier 1 odds. But if no one else... I guess no one's going to be on either of these. Yeah. Probably. Oh, we got a sniper combined anyway. Yeah, Axe 3-star is just not going to happen. We just have so low odds on these things. Just going to level up and put in the Terrorblade, and then look for Medusa and Lycan so that we can make the swap to 6 Hunters and see how strong it really is. We're up against Josh Rowe, but we're up against his Ghost. So it's not, we're not going to eliminate him. Even if we beat him. Actually, we're going to lose to him. That's a 3-star Shadow Fiend that is, well, that's pretty strong. Considering I have a 1-star Lifestealer, I'll take a 3-star Shadow Fiend way before I take a 1-star Lifestealer. And Sniper's not assassinating the right target, so we're going to take a big hit here. That's alright, we're about to level up. Get Terrorblade in here. He should still be pretty strong. We're still in first place, so I'm still alright. And now... what else do I want to do? Anything? Oh, there's a Lycan. I don't have 6 Hunters, though, so there's not much point in going up to 6 Hunters just yet. Or buying him. I really want that Lifestealer here. What does QHL mean? The acronym stands for Quest's In-House League. There was a player with the screen name Quest, and he would organize like in-house leagues for various games. Most recently, Dota or Auto Chess, before the precursor to Underlords, and then at some point they made the website out of it. They made like a matchmaking service for Auto Chess and became Underlords, and it's kind of the whole deal behind it. It's not as active as it used to be, though. Alright. See, Joshua, we're knocking out your competition here. We're moving up in ranks. Did I forget a sniper earlier? I must have missed a sniper earlier. People are saying I missed a sniper. That's fair if I did. Oh, sweet. 2-star Alchemist. Awesome, awesome. Probably actually want this Silver Edge back on the sniper. There's another sniper. That is not the ace unit I wanted. But it's kind of the ace unit I need. There's the Medusa. Okay, perfect.
Why wouldn't you want my help?
Perfect. Alright. So we'll see how 6 Hunters goes with the Ace of Hunters. I don't know. I'm not sure. We still obviously want a 2-star Lifestealer, but otherwise, and a 2-star Medusa. But this feels like it should be pretty strong. This is... okay, this was strong. Their board melted very quickly. Very quickly. Look at this. And it's gone. And it's gone. Oh, you lost Joshua? That sucks. Sorry to see you go. I'm really rooting for the 6 Hunter comp, though. I think 6 Hunters, 2 Brutes, plus the Scrappy, the Alchemist, is like a really good combination here. I am, like, really a fan. Weaver could go in over somebody, but I don't think we need that at this point. If we really wanted to, we could try to get Sven. There's no mage, though. There's just assassins. So I think I just want to reroll trying to find Medusa or trying to find Lifestealer. There we go. Since there's so many assassins, I'm actually going to put a life stealer in the back line here to hopefully pick up an assassin who might jump back here and then start applying the brute debuff to him right as they jump in. See? There we go. Rather than just having them always on the front line. Oh no, Medusa got wrecked. Oh, that is a 2-star Faceless Void. Okay, well that's pretty strong. Oh. Oh. Well, we were good against the other assassin player who didn't have a 2-star Faceless Void. The 2-star Faceless Void was a touch too good for us. They both have Ember Spirit with Battle Fury, but luckily he got nerfed. Refresher Orb? No, I just gotta take Moon Shard on Life Stealer, right? Yeah, I think so. Come on, Medusa 3-star. Oh, or 2-star, I mean. There we go, we got Medusa. Medusa 2-star, very strong. So, really liking that one. We'll go like this, I think. Let's see if that changes our fate. We're still at 42 life. It's not like we're panicking just yet. And we're probably not going to get something to 3-star. Like, there's... I hope we can get at least one thing up to 3-star. I just don't know what it'll be. Whether it'll be Sniper, Terrorblade, Beastmaster. Probably not Lifestealer, just because we're so far behind comparatively. Alright, we smack the Scrappies around. Get out of here. There's another... the bad assassin player's gone. The good assassin player's still in. Darn it. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with that. Do not know. Six Hunters viable now? So they just got changed in the patch earlier today. So 6 Hunters, they used to have 25/40% chance of doing 2 attacks each, which was a very small upgrade. Like just literally 40% damage increase at 6 Hunters, which just was not worth going up to 6. Now they have a 35% chance of doing 3 attacks, which is effectively a 70% damage increase, and also increased mana gain from getting triple shots. So it's a very big increase in power level to 6 Hunters compared to what they were before. And so we are intentionally forcing it here and trying to find the best Hunter build, and it is working beautifully as we crush this assassin opponent. I mean, we also have a 2-star Medusa, which is like, let's be real, that's probably what's really carrying us. Unfortunately, now the assassin player we just beat did die, so now we're up against the 1v1 against a Warlock comp. Probably can't get Beastmaster. Terrorblade. I don't know if Terrorblade's realistic, though, to 3-star.
They don't hold a candle to us.
I don't need Terrorblade back here. I could just sell him and grab more gold. That's what I'm thinking. Is that a better use of my time? Sniper literally just like shot that guy to almost dead, but not dead. Oh no. Oh no, you could beat the assassins. I don't know if we can beat warlocks. No. Alright, how do we deal with this? How do we deal with this? Okay, we need repositioning so that everyone attacks Axe first. We need Terrorblade to not die as soon as he comes out. I don't think Terrorblade is 3-starable. Because I'm closer to the other guys. And they're cheaper. I'm gonna put in a Deadeye. I think that's stronger than Alchemist against this this particular comp against Warlocks, when you just need to like kill the target that is at low HP. So that's my logic here. Is just kill the target that's low HP with Deadeye. I don't... It's not enough, though. Rip. Ah, darn it. We went from 42 to 0 to -5.
Stay hungry. We'll take first place soon.
2 attacks. 2 hits. I thought we'd have more time than that, honestly. It's a shame because we had beaten the assassin player who just got eliminated. And the assassins couldn't deal with the warlocks. It's a shame. If the matchups had just gone a little bit better for us, and we hadn't faced the Phantom, maybe we could have won. Could have got first. Yeah. It was a good play. Like, I think 600 is legit. I think they probably struggle against 6 warlocks. Especially this person was just so far ahead. They were at level 10 and had everybody to 2-star. Whereas like I'm at 9 and didn't have 2 stars on Gyro. Knowing how many Terrorblades I did see, I guess I could have got him to 3-star. But like I thought Beastmaster and Lycan, or Beastmaster and was it Lycan or Sniper was closer. So,
Yes, of course you want my help.
a little unfortunate the way that played out, but still pretty good. Second place forcing strike. Yeah, I think that was reasonable. The 2-star Medusa was pretty big, but like no one else is running Medusa. Yeah. I agree that the Warlock or the Alchemist was really good. We had him in for a while. I just think against specifically Warlocks, you need to just kill targets. You can't like just spread your DPS around. So I think Deadeye made a lot of sense against specifically Warlock builds. I would have obviously liked to level to 10. I just did not have that kind of gold. Perhaps if I hadn't gone for 3 stars, we could have gotten to level 10, put Gyrocopter, and kept Alchemist. But even so, we were getting demolished so hard, I don't think that would have really mattered. Unfortunate. Alright, so... Well, I was going to say Force Hunters again, but... No, I'll pick up Chaos Knight. I'll just pick up everything that wasn't nerfed in the past patch. Ember Spirit was nerfed in the last patch, so... Won't pick him up. He's still pretty good, though. Favorite lines to pair with 6 Hunters. I think that's the best one I've seen I've thought of so far is 2 Brutes. Generally, it'll be Axe plus Lifestealer just to get Heartless. Or you could like not pick Heartless and just go like Doom and Weaver instead of trying to grab Heartless because Heartless is still a little bit weak. And you just cut Drow Ranger because she's also weak. And then instead you run Alchemist for just armor shred. If you can get up to level 10, you probably want Deadeye for the sniper. But I like the build that we had there. I thought that was like one of the better ways of building 6 Hunters. Hits a lot of your key alliances and has a lot of power to it. What I think will be the new meta. It's obviously hard to say, but I think mostly the meta is going to stay relatively intact with where it was. Like, most of the same things will still be good. I think 6 Hunters has a chance to sneak into kind of like the top 5, though. Oh, hello. Hello there, Poppet. Do you think Scrappy will be nerfed again since it's pretty OP with its consistency? I mean, I think that the nerf was just like a slap on the wrist. Like, it didn't really address the root cause. The root cause of Scrappy's being good is that there's 5 of them available on turn 1. Well, Scrappy / Inventors available on turn 1. And by that I mean in the tier 1 and 2. There's just too many of them early compared to, say, there's only Bat Rider and Chaos Knight are the only ones you can get in the opening, like, 3 rounds. Or, like, there's bunches of Druids that you can, like, immediately get together and form powerful lines. Whereas, like, Knight Alliance is not that powerful right away. Like, you can get 2 Knights and it's like, woo! Whereas, like, you get 2 Scrappies and you're like, bam, here's a powerful buff that probably wins you the fight if it hits the right target. Whereas like Scrappy just isn't, or like Scrappy is, but Knights just isn't. So I think that's a big part of the problem, is the ease of accessibility of those strats. And that has not obviously been addressed with this patch with the nerfing of the numbers, and it probably won't be addressed. So those are the issues that I see. They have a 2-star tree and I'm so dead. Unless... No. Maybe. Yeah? No. Yes? No. They still have a whole backline. Holy cow. Enchantress did cast, but like Treant is going to cast like 4 times. Yeah, they're still all at 100% HP. Literally just like Treant can just like 1v3 that board. A 2-star Treant with Chainmail just like 1v4s a lot of boards. It's really frustrating. So bottom line is yes, I still think Scrappy are going to be good and popular. I don't really want to play Knights. I want to play Hunters again. Somebody has a 2-star Beastmaster though. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. Somebody really had a round 3 2-star Treant. God, that's amazing. And this guy's got a 2-star Storm Spirit already as well. Still crush him. Weaver's great to splash insects. I think it might be great to splash insects here with Hunters. Like, I'm kind of down to splash this into a Hunter build. Is that weird? I mean, I just want to force Hunters. Like, we're just forcing Hunters just to figure out how it works. Just to see how it feels, you know? Just dipping our toes in just to see how it feels to play Hunters. And I think Scrappies have a spot here. Or Weaver, since we got this, like, this could be good. And we still lose here. Deadeye. Oh crap! They have a big time contract on 2-star Ember Spirit. Dang, son. I haven't leveled up because I've not been winning. I feel like I have a good comp. I just need to actually win the fight. Yeah, Treant was still the best. Yeah, that was one of my complaints about the patch, that Treant didn't get nerfed. Treant didn't get nerfed, Knights didn't get buffed. Neither did Jull. Jull didn't get buffed. Those are the 3 things I kind of wish had happened, but they didn't. So, whatever. Ooh, Stonehell Pike. Hello. That's pretty good. Especially on like a Weaver late game, if Weaver can rack up some kills. It'd be really good. Treant work with Scrappy build? Yeah, I've run Treant plus Druid, or Treant plus Lone Druid into a Scrappy build. It was pretty decent. You don't get up to 6 Scrappies very well though, but still pretty strong. Just gonna sell up to 20 gold here. I feel like I'm forcing Hunters just because that's what I want to do. I don't know if it's the correct play. Kana Nguyen, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. 2-star Treant again. This time you have a Vanguard? Okay. Whatever. Some people. The nerve of some people. I mean, now we're going to get this 2-star Treant with the Chainmail, but like it's going to feel a lot worse than theirs because I'm on a losing streak now. Or I'm not. I felt like I was on a losing streak. Invest some time with Treant, still unsure when doing anything other than Scrappy. Yeah, I play a lot of Treant. Play a lot of Treant. He's good. Hey, we're just forcing hunters. I don't have any use for Venomancers.
It's here.
Yeah, I think we're just forcing hunters. Because we can. We actually really don't even play Heartless then, do we? If we got Weaver, might try to grab Insect. Literally every opponent has had a 2-star Treant. Are you kidding me right now? Every single opponent. Oh boy. It's a little absurd. Hey, what's up, Mark? Hope day's going well. Well, we just started the day streaming, but my day's gone pretty well. My day consisted of waking up way earlier than I really wanted to, so that I could watch the Dota Minor. Which is fun to watch Dota. I don't play Dota, but I watch Dota. I think I'm just gonna sell off Enchantresses. I know what I want to do, and it's that kind of comp that we talked about earlier. Maybe instead of Alchemist, we get like a Sand King or something for an extra insect. Instead of Alchemist, we just don't have Heartless. But yeah, day's going pretty well. Have I tried Assassin Insects? No. Well, yes. I've played Assassin Insects, but not recently. Not in this patch. Not since they got nerfed a little bit. But we do have a Lifestealer. So what other hunter could I cut? I could just like cut like a Terrorblade or something, right? Terrorblade or Lycan, whichever one doesn't come together. And still run the Heartless comp. Or cut Beastmaster and Axe. I mean, if we just don't find him. I don't know, something along these lines. The problem is 6 hunters occupy so many spots. It's kind of rough to get that many units in. Just level. I like the Dota tournament. I did. So I'm a fan. Well, I'm a fan of Team Liquid because I work for Team Liquid. In terms of like writing on QIHL is owned by Liquid. So like I'm a big fan of them, and so I've been a big fan of them for a while. And so I was a fan of Nigma, who was former Team Liquid, and so I still follow them. And so I watched all their games today, and they looked like trash in one series, and then they looked at like gods in the other series. So I don't know. They've got a very up and down situation right now, but otherwise it was good Dota.
Our enemies will die screaming.
Do I want to get this? I want to get this Drow Ranger in. Oh wait, I should just do this. This is a much better Brute. Why did I play Axe? God, Axe sucks compared to Lifestealer. Support Hobgon, nice! Attack speed. Attack speed, here we go. Did a Brute build yesterday after watching the videos. I was against 3 Assassins. It was very good. Nice! Glad to hear it. Yeah, Brutes are very good against Assassins. They're my favorite kind of matchup. Yep, I'm greedy. Or I'm aggressive. Let's just level. Put in the Drow Ranger.
Stand together.
We might just not run Brownies here, right? So run Lifestealer and then eventually Doom. Unless we want to keep Savages in, I don't know. I mean, I want to play Hunters, but like it might just make sense to go with like a Warlock build instead of Hunters. As much as I want to play 6 Hunters, we've shown that 6 Hunters can work yesterday. Or not yesterday, well, it feels like yesterday. Last game, we've shown that 6 Hunters is reasonable. So I'm not going to be like super tied down to it, although I still kind of want 6 Hunters to succeed. But if it doesn't work, we'll be open to playing slightly different variants on it. Maybe it's 3 Hunters. Lycan instead of Veno. Here, well, it's a 2-star Veno who's got a lot of kills on the Stonehull Pike. So I think I'm okay with keeping that on him for right now. But it's on my list of swaps to make. But I still think a 2-star Veno is better even than the Hunter bonus at the moment. There's an Alchemist. Alch is good. Yeah, Legion Commanders may as well. We're holding on to her. If we can find her to 2-star, we'll make a Legion Commander comp out of this. But if we don't find her to 2-star, then at some point she just is never going to get off the ground, and we can't run her. Where can I learn how to play? I can get you covered in all the absolute basics. Let me find the link to the thing right now. Hold on 2 or 3 more seconds. Can I get a shareable link on this? Why can I not? Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna get a big link. Oh no, there's the small link. Boom. How did I take 9 damage when I wasn't looking? I refuse to accept the results of that. So that's my tutorial for absolute beginners to this. I mean, if you're coming from TFT, some of it's going to be recap, like how units work. But like that's a general like intro to the game that I think would serve you well as a brand new player coming from TFT. And welcome. I've played some TFT myself. It's fun, but they definitely feel like very different games. Underlords and TFT. Okay, my opponent is running like the kind of Legion Commander comp we kind of thought we wanted to run, but they also have a big. Oh my god, my Treant won the duel! Nice, plus 10 damage. Oh, we're so dead here though. Look at this Juggernaut. Juggernaut is huge mungus. That's a technical term, by the way. Huge mungus. Don't know what those guys. Do you know the orange numbers of the units? Those are from Batrider. I assume that's what you mean. There's no Batrider in play, though, is there? When Batrider's in play, he throws orange numbers on top of people. So that might be what you see. I forgot to buy my Alchemist. Alright, I guess we're not running Alchemist. That's fine. Screw it. Let's... Oh, somebody else was running Hunters? Get out of here! I was supposed to run Hunters, and they were not supposed to. I feel betrayed. I mean, they're gonna get eliminated soon, right? Right? Well, probably not. I don't know if they're gonna get eliminated soon. I feel like I just don't want these Venomancers, right? Much time to have. I got plenty of time. The one nice thing about this game compared to TFT is you get a lot of extra time in between rounds where you can utilize your board as extra bench space, essentially. And just like buy extra units onto your board. It's really convenient at the end of rounds. I probably should have leveled last turn. Let's level this turn. Get up to level 7, throw in this guy. I just don't want Venomancer, let's be real. Venomancer stinks. Probably Jaw Ranger too. I just want to get to 20 gold. Okay. This is coming together, I think. How do you know if a 1-star unit is stronger than a 2-star? It just comes from experience and just kind of like, you know, you have to just kind of like have a feeling for the game. Like, it's not something that I can just like tell you every single thing, what would be stronger or better. It's all kind of contextually based. Can we all agree Hearthstone Battleground blows? I've never actually played Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I played too many other auto battlers. Like, I don't got time to figure that one out. So I don't really have an opinion on it one way or another. Is this the correct formation? Entrenches is never going to be in range. I like his 10 bonus damage from duels. That just cracks me up. Why is somebody else running Hunters? Really annoys me. That was supposed to be my shtick. We're supposed to just force hunters, and it would all be good. But now someone else is doing it, and I'm upset. So I kind of want Doom plus... What other brutes exist? Is it really just Ogre? Yeah, I guess I have to stick with Treant. Or just cut brutes. Just play Alchemist. It's like play no synergy, it's just like... Or just Druid synergy, right? Just Druid synergy. Who needs brutes? You just run Treant plus Lone Druid. Don't need brutes. There's like one person running assassins. I can beat them. When I tried TFT, I always felt like you had to force top meta comps or just lose. I agree with that. That was part of one of the things that I do not like about TFT. It felt much more constricted in what was viable and very like I guess constricted is probably the correct term. That's how I felt about it when I played. Don't know if if that's still the case or always the case by any means. Okay, Sniper now is gonna be better than Veno. Let's move this over here, this over there. We still keep Savages, so that's nice. Oh, I like him. Tell me more. Alright, so no Beastmaster. So now we're just looking for 2-star Terrorblade plus Medusa, right? And then we're good to go. We might still just run like 2 Druids plus Alchemist. Like that could still be a reasonable comp, I think. 2 Druids plus Alchemist. Oh no, they don't have Heartless. Wait, what do I want? Brutes, Sand King. So no Alchemist? Replace Treant with Doom? God, this is a new comp that I need to figure out. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And it's really hard. I'm just going to bump everybody back. Have I missed Beastmasters in the past? I think I might have. I feel like I might have. Oh well. Yeah, I'm just not convinced I want Heartless, actually. But I guess that would mean I would need Beastmaster to replace. Beastmaster would probably be a good replacement, though. Heartless kind of stinks. If you give up Hunters, it's still in a really good spot. I know, but I want to play Hunters. I literally am just like forcing this comp because it's the new thing. My opponent has a 3-star Beastmaster. So like, I'm trying to compete with Hunters, who's somebody who already is a 3-star Beastmaster. Spoiler alert, that doesn't end well for me. Yeah, not going to end very well. Alright, I'm just going to cut Heartless here. And throw in Doom here, I guess? I guess?
We can still pull this off.
Weaver 3-star is not going to happen. Doom might. I don't think Alchemist will. I like Alchemist, but he just doesn't fit synergy-wise.
Time to get my hands dirty.
So, whatever. I really like Lycan, though. God, this guy's so good. So good in these comps. Look at that damage output. Boom! 6k damage. Josh, you just ranked. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Finally hit a winning streak, pre-patch, almost back to where I was up before the Joel update. Oh, wow. Keep on climbing. Looking forward to Season 1. Yeah, me too. Season 1 should be sweet. Whenever that does happen. Alright, there's a Treant upgrade. I think I'm supposed to level up here. I'm gonna do this swap, and I'm gonna do just another Doom, I guess. Yeah, that's not maybe the best thing, but I think this will be functional. 3 hunters for a while until we find upgrades on these guys, and then find a Medusa. Then I'm not really sure where we're gonna be. We kind of have 4 extra units compared to the number we want. Like 6 hunters plus 4 units is kind of where we're at. And there's a big mage comp who's just crushing us. Uh-oh. We have a Lich already? I guess I kind of want scaled now. If there's going to be a mage comp. There's just 1 mage. I guess I'm not that concerned. I feel like I've been on a losing streak, but I'm climbing in the standings. I'm up to 4th place right now. That's weird. If I get a Medusa, how would I fit in scaled? Should I fit in scaled? I'm just going to fit in an extra Lycan. I don't even need to be extra. But we should stick with 3 hunters. Is 6 hunters just like a pipe dream at this point? Do I just like literally just stick with 3 and just throw in like Bristleback? Yeah. Sorry guys. No 6 hunters this game. This is just working out much better. We're just gonna run with 3 hunters. 4 savages, hopefully. The Bristleback will be a good next unit. And then my Lycans can go crazy. Especially the attack speed. I have a support Hobgon. I feel like attack speed is better. Yeah. Seems more reasonable. Yeah, I agree. Especially because we didn't already have the snowball going with the Beastmasters and whatnot. And there's somebody else hogging up all our Beastmasters and Terrorblades. When did I move from Twitch to YouTube? I think I started streaming on Twitch like right before the new year. Or sorry, on YouTube right before the new year. So, 2 weeks ago, roughly speaking. It's been a fun experience. I've been liking it over here on YouTube. Much higher viewership. It's going much better. Holy cow, we're actually up to 200 something today. Wow. Typically we're like around the 100 to 150 mark, and I'm like, I was happy with 100 to 150. And now we're up to like 200 something. Good stuff. Thanks to all 200 plus of you for coming out and hanging out and just having a good old time. Really do appreciate it. I still kind of want a Medusa. Oh my god, look, like all our guys were at like 0 HP. Sub 100 on everybody. 15 on Weaver, oh my goodness. I don't know, we pulled that one out. Time of day maybe? Well, so I normally would stream until this time, and this would normally be when I'm ending stream. Maybe I'm supposed to just keep it going. I normally would start around 1 o'clock Eastern time, which is about 7 hours ago. And then till about now-ish. So about 6 to 7 hours of a stream. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to start a little bit later and go a little bit later into the night. I'd be down with it. Alright, we're looking to level up like probably next turn. And honestly, at this rate, I kind of want to get to level 10. Oh no, I guess I can combine Lycan at some point. I can just combine Lycan at some point to clear up a spot for Alchemist. Everyone with the Viper. I'm really glad Viper got nerfed. That guy was way too good. I'm really happy he got nerfed. He's still pretty good, but he's not like unbeatably good. Alright, looks like we still lose here. They have a 3-star Timber Stone, dang. Oh, we only take 9 here. 2-star Faceless Void. That gets a yo. Is Alchemist that good of a unit? Yeah, he really is. Alchemist really is that good of a unit.
time to start a ruckus.
A wise decision.
But no, I can just buy this next turn. I can just lock for that guy. I don't want to sell off my alchemists. He really is that good, especially in a physical damage heavy composition. You know, you're doing mostly physical damage if you're running hunters and savages and insects. And his acid spray just gives -5 armor to their whole team, basically. Like, that is a big amount of minus armor that is very impactful. Oh my god, we actually doomed their Legion Commander carry? Oh, tell me more. Oh my goodness, we just dealt 1,000,000 to them because we doomed their Legion Commander. I don't know if we can beat them otherwise. If we don't doom their Legion Commander, I think they run away with that fight. I think they run away with it and crush us. But we got the doom on them, and that was that. Boom, there's the Lone Druid. Reroll. Another? Ooh, the Sand King. Darn it. Alright. It's really inefficient to be locking as much as I am, but yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
The enemy approaches.
Perspective over second Lycan. We could have done that earlier, yeah. But I really like Lycan. But yeah, 4th Savage might have been stronger. Oh no, that Disruptor just demolished us. Somebody else is running Sand King. That's not good. Oh my god, we're about to take a 20 damage or more. 24. Okay. Just 24. Nothing, no big deal. Alright, maybe Alchemist is a pipe dream at this point. Considering we're like 1 shot from death now. It's kind of unusual. We'll see. Yeah, get the Sand King upgrade. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe not the worst. Cressie's donated $5. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. So much for the support. I like the message. Just a dot. But thank you so much for the support. Alright. Let's hope for the best here. This is the Timber Saw. I think we can probably beat this, though. We've gotten a lot of upgrades since we last faced them. So I think we should be alright. They can't deal with the Sniper. They can't deal with the Treant. We should be fine. Nice. Oh, no, no, not nice. No, 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 no. Get this Golem out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. I think we're dead here. No, we survived. Okay, we're down to 3 life. Oh, not even close, baby. We needed to actually get one of those kills on the back end. Otherwise, we were going to be dead. That Golem, we were winning until that Golem dropped. Alright, we might have to sell off something just to reroll more. What do I want to pick up? These items kind of stink. I guess Maelstrom makes the most sense on a Lycan. Because he's going to get multi-attacks off. I guess. There's the Bristle and the Alchemist. I can't afford both, so I guess I'm just going to pick up Bristle. Maybe pick up 1 Alchemist, but... I could have if I just sold off Lycans and got Alchemist instead, but no, I probably should have done that. Crap. I should have done that. I should have just sold off one of my Lycan 2-stars and put it in the Alchemist instead. That would have been better. Oh, this is the Legion Commander 3-star opponent, and I can't beat them. Because their Legion Commander is a 3-star, and... yeah, about that. And I didn't assassinate it, so that's... oh, no, wait, we do... wait, hold on. How do we win? What? Say what now? Oh boy. Isn't there a better unit for Pike? No, it's actually really good on Weaver. Weaver hits really hard. It has 25 kills, has really fast attack speed. It's by far the most kills on anyone on our board. Even more than Sniper. And has a much faster attack speed. At this point, I'm hoping for Lycans. I somehow beat them, but that was the ghost, so I didn't actually win. So that was unfortunate.
You're in my sights.
Oh, assassins. Well, this might be it. That's a 2-star Faceless Void, and unless we get a Doom on it, I don't think we're going to deal with him. Doom? Went on their Viper. Not the most ideal target. But it is working. Lycans, hello. Nope. Slarks are still up. Crap. Come on. We should have eliminated that player. We beat their ghost. We should have eliminated him here. That was unfortunate. Yeah, I think I should have grabbed Alchemist instead of the second Lycan. Lycan does a lot of damage, but yeah, I should have picked the Alchemist instead.
Now, you got to look at someone who wants to win.
The Golem drop mechanic's fixed? Yeah, the Golem drop mechanic was fixed so that now whenever they both cast at the same time, they don't stun, like they both stun each other, but they both actually create the Golem, which is nice. And it's not like one Golem comes down a frame earlier. They added a slight delay from when it lands, so if they're both cast at the same time, then you'll get them both off. Master Mana Slark and 2-star Faceless Void. Yeah, it was rough. And we almost had it too. I mean, the way we beat the Assassins last game was like we just had Medusa 2-star. You think Pike has to be one of the Lycans? No. The Lycans didn't have as many kills. And they have a slower attack speed. And Weaver is a hunter too, and like attacks really fast. I guess Lycan has the chance to crit, but like Weaver just like benefited from it more. Oh well. Mask is always broken? Yeah. It kind of is. Hey, what's up, Archon Academy? How you doing? Am live a little bit later than normal, but that's because, you know, there was a patch today. I had to make my patch notes video and kind of had to go through some other things. I actually wrote up a patch note review for QIHL. Hopefully that gets published soon. But I don't control that. So I was getting some other work done, and I was watching Dota earlier today. Just watching the miner, the Dota miner, and my friend Rob AJG was hosting there, and I've casted some Dota Underlord stuff with Rob, so it was really nice to see him working an actual Dota miner event. Just hard to rank up standard knockouts. I don't know. I mean, I've just been playing a lot more standard, but like. So I'm much higher rank in standard than I'm in knockout, but that's just a factor of how much I've been playing. I don't really know which one's harder. There's a new patch. Yes, there is. The big highlight, they pretty much, it was pretty light changes around the board. It's like really small numbers. Like literally they nerfed Scrappy by 1 armor. And they like buffed Warriors by 1 armor. They like nerfed a little bit of damage out of Ember Spirit. But then they buffed 6 Hunters by a lot. They gave 6 Hunters like 30% more damage. 6 Hunters now went from like a 40% bonus increased damage to a 70% increased damage. So it's really a lot stronger. 6 Hunters. And so we actually played 6 Hunters a little bit earlier. It's a 35% chance to do 3 attacks all at once. Which obviously makes them hit very hard. We got 2nd place in that game. We lost to a 4 Warlock build that was just like really far ahead of everyone. So whatever. So we're kind of trying to force some 6 Hunters just for sake of the new stuff. Not because it's necessarily the best strategy in every case, but for the sake of new stuff, we're going to play new stuff. I think it's a good strategy. For the sake of newness. That's a word, right? It's not a word. Knockout's probably easier just by the virtue of the game being much shorter. Yeah, I guess if you're just trying to like grind a rank, like you'll probably reach your goal of what rank you want to be much quicker in Knockout. In case you're curious about the patch notes, by the way, I got you covered. I got the VOD. Yeah. I don't really like Voidstone in this kind of build. Headdress can give you some tankiness up front. Could run a Knights comp, but that's not a Hunter comp. Knights aren't Hunters. There's not even a Hunter Knight. So I guess I'm not going to do that. Newness can be a word we don't care. Yeah, like, isn't there like that one senator or representative, Devin Nunes? That's kind of like newness. I don't know, he's involved in like the whole impeachment trial thing. But his last name kind of sounds like newness. So I'm going to say that's how it is. Standard's a bit easier because you got way more time to think about your strategy and go for it during the mid-game. That's why I enjoy standard mode a bit more. Personally, it's reasons like that, yeah. Won at round 30s and 600s. Nice. Very nice. Drow and Medusa is so good, yeah. In our game, we had 2-star Medusa, and oh, she was so good. She was so beautiful. Alright. In the interest of not playing boring Scrappy builds, we're gonna...
Smart choice.
My name is Skitscraft.
I mean, like...
Our victory is assured.
300 is probably worse than just Chaos Knight, just being chaotic. I literally have one... I had 0 brawny kill. I have 1 brawny kill, okay. Wanted to ask you regarding position in case hunters. Not positive, honestly. Obviously you want to be stacked up around the Drow Ranger, right? But outside of that, I don't know. I'm not sure. Kind of depends on what you're up against. If you're up against a lot of assassins, you want to be positioned in such a way that, you know, you protect your high value carries, and that your like squishier melee hunters kind of get into combat a little bit later than your other guys. Your like tankier members, whoever they may be. I think I'm actually just gonna sell. Since we don't have a win streak, we're just gonna like commit to losing. Sounds weird when you say it that way, but I'm accepting that I might take a loss here, but I'm gonna grab interest so that I kind of blunt the blow here. And then we buy our stuff. Because interest locks in at the start of combat. Which is a mechanic that I'm not sure that I really like. But honestly, it's been with Underlords for so long that it's like it's part of the game. But I'm not sure that I think it's the right choice for the game. Now I can throw in Pudge here instead of Brawny. Since Brawny has like, what, 1 kill? Okay. Okay, 1 kill Brawny. Whatever you say.
I've come a long way from ice.
Oh, hello. These are much better hunters than I'm used to. And Legion Commander's a hunter too. Well, she plays one on TV. So she's basically a hunter. I'll pick her up here in a moment. Ishar, alright, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you next time.
I'm coming for you.
Issue with Medusa dying? Well, yeah, there's that. That happens to a lot of Medusas. Dies before casting her gaze. The problem is she generates her mana so slowly that honestly, like, her dying before casting is like a common theme. Seems to happen a lot. So I don't think it's a you specific problem. Once you get her to 2-star, generally she can survive enough hits to gain mana quickly, but at 1-star it's a struggle sometimes. Hey, what's up, higher leveling? How you doing? Do you like streaming on YouTube versus Twitch? Well, I get a lot more viewers here on YouTube, so I guess by that metric, yes, I do. And that's not the only metric that matters, of course, but it's the metric I'm going to tell you about, and therefore, yes, I prefer it. And it seems like people prefer it as well. because they're coming to watch me more often. Okay. Okay, Legion. Legion commander with hunters and actually with demons as well. Oh man, this is something else here, huh? All right. So like, I would say like we can still run 6 hunters with Legion commander, which would be kind of funny. But then we have to run just like Weaver. We probably end up cutting. I don't know who we end up cutting from the Hunter squad. Maybe just... I don't want to say Beastmaster because we already have some. Did Legion Commander win her duel? I blinked and I missed it. I hope she won her duel. We tried Warriors. Kunk seems to be rough. Yeah, Kunka did get a decent buff. Oh, hello, Beastmaster. Kunka definitely got a decent sized buff, so I'm pretty happy about that. I haven't personally tried it yet, though. I don't think I want the axe. No, I kind of do want axe, actually. And Weaver. I still think I want to try 6 hunters with Legion Commander. It's just 6 hunters plus Legion Commander plus 2 other units. It's probably 2 brutes. It's probably axe plus Lifestealer. And we try to fit in Weaver. And we don't fit in... I don't know who we don't fit in. All 7 of the hunters look good. Because Weaver gives me Scrappy, Lycan gives me Human. I guess maybe Lycan, if anything, I have to cut. I mean, Lycan's a really big carry, though. So I don't know. We'll see. Why is Terrorblade there? That's not correct. I'm just gonna level and put in the Beastmaster or the axe so that we get Brawnies, and maybe your kill can count for something. Because I feel pretty strong right about now. Sniper, like, well, Sniper gives me Scrappy, so like, if like Weaver and Sniper are a pair. Like, I like Sniper more than I like Weaver, but I guess Weaver could get cut. Would probably be the lower impact hunter if I'm not running insects. God, I love coffee. I don't know why I'm drinking coffee at 8:30 at night, but I feel like I can't go live if I don't have a cup of coffee with me. I don't know if that's true, but like, I feel like I'm not allowed to stream without a cup of coffee in my hand. I might have a problem. But that's a problem for future me. Move Weaver, you don't think that's the play? Yeah, Scrappy's probably the least impactful alliance. So I can see that. Out of all the hunters. I mean, we're still going to keep it on the bench because it's not hurting anybody right now. But yeah, I could see cutting that at some point. Uh-oh. That's a 2-star treant. I've never beaten a 2-star treant in my life, ever. For any reason. Until now. Look at that. Oh my god, we not only beat it, we won the duel against it. That's a thing of beauty. Alright, 3 hunters. Turns out is the OP combo here. Streaming without caffeine is against the Java convention. Is that what they're calling it these days? Yeah. Well, see, I'm normally streaming much earlier in the day, like around noon or the early afternoon. I'm going to pick Healing Sport and Essex just for the demon. To buff both my demons up. Don't drink coffee in the regular, mess you up. Yeah, I have like one of these per day, you know, of coffee, which is like 2 cups worth. Some days, like today, I had more because I woke up real early, and then, sorry, I get distracted thinking about the game. Silly me, getting distracted thinking about the game. I kind of wanted to level and put a Lifestealer in, if I'm being honest. Probably should have. Yeah, but it's good. It's coffee. It's delicious. Nice. We did win our duel, and so did they.
We don't deal with the brutes, we'll have a problem.
Golem? Golem. Is Golem gonna win? No. Feels bad, man. If I had leveled, we would have won that. I should have leveled. I get distracted. Oops. Well, for this next turn, Hand of Midas or Stonehold Cloak. We have 10 kills on Drow somehow. Nah, Stonehold Cloak's gonna scale so well into the late game.
There's no hiding from me.
This is the edge.
Put
I was
like
looking
or
for.
Lifestealer in for 2. Free roll, nothing really there. I don't really know that Respect's gonna work, but it might. Look up the Alk, because we know how much I love Alk. It's very moderate. You have coercive 5 or 6 cups a day, that's pretty excessive. Yeah, like sometimes I have what would be equivalent of 4. Not a ton of caffeine. It's occasional. Oh my goodness. My opponent has a 2-star Treant Protector. I think we've been over this. I can't be a 2-star Treant Protector. 2-star Treant Protector is actually just like really absurd. Their whole board's still at full HP. It's like it doesn't even look close. You had a game where you had a 20k HP Beastmaster? Holy crap, that is pretty silly. Sorry, Legion Commander won a duel, so even if we lost the fight, I'm still happy with that. Drill's not as bad as you think. Only almost as bad? I mean, yeah. I mean, I think she's good if you get her to 3-star. Like, she's reasonable-ish. Reasonable-ish. I think I'm just going to cut these. I think I'm just going to go this and just run 6 Hunters. Like, maybe it's a little overly forcing a strat. But maybe you should shut up. That was directed towards myself. Myself telling me that this is too much of a forced strat. Maybe I should just shut up. Oh my goodness, Michael Morgan! $50 with the super chat! Oh my goodness. What? Thank you so much for that. Literally love this game because of me specifically. Aww. Wow. Thanks for promoting and highlighting the game the way you do. Keep grinding and doing what you love. By the way, what do you pair with Primordials? I can't seem to make them work well. Well, first, thanks again. It's like the best donation I think I've ever gotten. So, thanks. I don't know what else to say. But in terms of Primordials, I don't really pair anything with Primordials. Primordials generally like is something. It's kind of like humans, where like you don't build around Primordials. Primordials just kind of happen. It's like, oh, it's like a happy little accident. Oh, I got Primordials, and generally that happens with like mages because Razor and Morphling. But like, no one ever said like I'm gonna build Primordials right now, or at least not in the current state of the meta. They don't say that. So yeah. I wouldn't. At some point in the past, you used to be like, I'm going to go build Primordials. But not anymore. Yes, thank you once again, everyone. Thank you so much for that support. I don't know what else to say other than that's amazing.
Everything is
All
going
right,
according
we're leveling. We're going to put in another Drow Ranger. I don't think our aura stacks, though. Just kind of unfortunate. And use a couple rerolls, just because I'm so close. I've got so many pairs. Don't even touch them after the arc warding? Yeah. Once they removed... Well, they removed Enigma and arc warding. It was just like, well, now what are we supposed to do? Nothing, apparently, was the correct answer to that question. You're not supposed to do anything. My opponent's playing mages, and, well, hunters are pretty squishy, we'll say. Especially when one, like, these Drow Rangers just, like, evaporated with, like, one set of spells there. It was embarrassing. Arc Warden is a thing since he's literally everywhere all the time. I know. It's been like ignorance is bliss, right? When Arc Warden's been gone. It's been nice, hasn't it? It's been real nice. Since Arc Warden's been removed from the game. Oh, hello. That's some good upgrades. I mean, we still have a 1-star Axe, who should not be holding this headdress because he's going to die way too quick. This headdress should be on, I guess, Lycan? Yeah, Axe dies way too quick. Legion? Oh my god, she just was this slowed beyond comprehension there. And she couldn't win the duel. That's right. Terrorblade will not do anything. I'm like, Terrorblade will carry. No, he won't. Rip. Doing a Summoning Stone, I thought spamming Venom and Lycan was fun. It was kind of fun. Except when it happened against you. Then it kind of stuck. Oh, Mask of Madness? On a Legion? Or on a Drow Ranger? Nah, Maelstrom's got to be better, right? Maelstrom hits so hard with the bonus attacks. That's got to be the right pick, I think.
Lycan is here.
I think. Maybe. I think because Maelstrom has a chance to proc every auto attack, and when you're huntering, that's a word, huntering, and multi-attacking, it has more chances to proc. So I think with hunters it makes more sense. I just realized that's a 1-star Lycan. Why am I running a 1-star Lycan? What am I doing with my life? Have I like totally lost control? And thought playing a 1-star Lycan was somehow acceptable? What is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. I must have lost control. That's what I want. I want a 3-star Legion Commander with 155 bonus damage. They just have the Druid bonus. That's pretty absurd. How much do I have? 90? Okay, that's not that bad, comparatively. I think on Lifestealer it probably makes more sense. Well, Lifestealer doesn't have that high attack speed. There's a Sniper. Okay, I'm just going to put in Sniper here. Maybe this over on Terrorblade? I don't know. Something like this. I want another Terrorblade. Why is my bench so full? I'm gonna sell Legion. I want Legion upgrades, but like, realistically, she's just clogging the bench. And with at least one other person, 2 other people going Legion Commander, it seems unlikely to get her to 3-star. I hate this game. I actually love this game. Let's be real. But like, as soon as I'm like, nah, this is probably not going to happen, I get another one. But it's still worth it. I got more interest. And 3-star Beastmaster and Drow Ranger are more realistic, I think. Keep 600s back my mind all the time, so at least be a thing. Yeah, like, I think 6 Hunters got a substantial buff this patch. And therefore, I am very excited to try it at every opportunity. And this is an opportunity to try it. So, here we are. Trying it. I still have a 1-star Axe, who's giving me 2 alliances, so I'm going to keep him, but it's still a 1-star Axe. I really need to level up again. But I need to level up twice more, really. So I need to, like, be conservative about my gold and not just, like, go all in. But I'm also at 41 life. So we'll see. Nice, we killed Joel before he does anything. A Legion. So good. And the rest of our board's dead. Oh no, our golem is still up. Okay, we're good. No, we're not. We're not good.
Not my day.
We don't take much, though. They had a Treant still alive. Never beaten a 2-star Treant in my life. Summoning boards are kind of silly sometimes. Took more damage than if you placed nothing. Yeah, well, especially with Lone Druid, that was a case more often than I think anybody really wanted it to be.
Delightful.
So you need my help.
Oh. Oh, Beastmaster. I think Beastmaster's better than a second Terrorblade, just because, you know, Terrorblade would just like silence himself over and over again, and no one wants to be silenced over and over again.
That didn't go the way
No
we
one,
planned.
or one person's on Assassins.
Your science won't save you.
They have a Medusa already? Come on! What a jerk. I'm supposed to have the Medusas, not you. You're not even running a real Hunter comp. You're not even a real fan. Wow. Wow. Alright. I mean, I still need to level up one more time before we can even, like, get to 6 Hunters. Unless I cut Axe. Which, like, could happen if I just find Medusa. We just run 6 Hunters. It's really going to be, like, 7 or 8 Hunters. But if I find Medusa, we're going to do it.
White Spire will be yours.
Lycan... I just went Lycan over Axe. Screw it. I mean, yeah, it's one less alliance, but gotta do what you gotta do.
I wasn't expecting things to go so poor.
It's just a much better unit. Come on, Medusa. See, they've got a big 2-star Legion, and mine is a chicken, which is kind of big, but it's really not. How is theirs that big? Holy cow.
See that coming.
8,000 HP. Oh, they have 86 kills. Oh. Oh. 86 kills on a Stonehall Cloak.
Remains of our
I got 11? What in the hell? How do you have 86? I just, like, I can't comprehend how you got to that number. That's absolute insanity. Okay. I think I just gotta roll now
animals are better than people.
for Beastmaster 3-star. Or Gyrocopter 2.
We ain't losing again.
I lock for this gyro. Yeah, now we're on against the assassins. I was like really confused how their Legion Commander had that much HP, but I guess that makes more sense now.
Bugs. You think I'm afraid of bugs?
Oh, yuck. Oh hey Jason, I still missed you. Tried 600's Brawny build, low rolled sorely, low HP, finally get a 6, and it is on alternative build-ups. Well, kind of. I think you need to run like 3 Hunters and like some number of Brutes or Druids or some other early game strat. Some other powerful early game strat. I literally can't even. I guess I'm supposed to do this. I don't know if this is right. Maybe I should have just sold off the Terrorblades here. Oh, mages. Crap. This is like the worst matchup for us. Because like we're already dead. There's nobody left alive. Yep. Okay, that was fun. I could never find Medusa. Oh my goodness. I think Legion I think Legion was perfectly viable. I think Legion was doing great. Like, she was doing her thing, I mean, she wasn't racking up a ton of kills, but she was doing alright. I mean, she wasn't 86 kill Legion. Oh my goodness. That was just absolutely absurd. Like, I feel like we also got like unlucky. Like, we literally never found 2-star Axe. We were trying to run Axe as our frontliner, and it just never happened. We were also 1 away from 3-star Terrorblade and 1 away from 3-star Beastmaster. Neither of them happened. Yeah. Yeah, 86 kills, and they didn't. I don't even think they had Brawny. It was really absurd to lose to that particular Legion Commander build, and then like I knew I wasn't going to beat mages because we were still under leveled, and didn't have any scaled or like any CC, and at that point mages were just like better than us. Yeah, mages are very good against squishy builds that don't have a lot of HP, and we definitely did not have a lot of HP. Hunters are not really the best counter against that. Alright. Well, I mean, we could play mages. Or not. We could play Heartless. Ugh, that was just disgusting. I still stand by Legion Commander. I think she was good in that game. I mean, I think she was a perfectly acceptable unit to be playing. I just think we needed to hit the 3 stars if we were rolling like that and we're so close. And like a lot of our gold was just tied up in those units because we just kept on finding them. We're like, all right, we got, you know, 6, 7, 8 of these units. We just need to get there, and we never did. And I think that like killed us. Otherwise, we potentially could have leveled up and been better. For Scrappy, Legion Commander, and Hunters. Could be a play. It's not that I don't like Scrappy. I think Scrappy's really good. I think it's a good build that I like, but I also just recognize that it's kind of boring. I mean, it's not really boring. It's just like... boring's probably the right word. Because I literally, when I'm going for it, I literally call it boring Scrappy build. Maybe I'm salty from mages. I don't take a Heart of Defiance. Maybe that's not fair. It's not fair to the build. It's probably not that boring, but... like, I mean... you gotta come up with a catchy name somehow. And I guess boring Scrappy build counts. Okay. Boring Ember Spirit build. He's still good, right? He got nerfed. But he's still good. 6 Heartless is apparently good. I think 6 Heartless might be good. I've tried it once. I think I got 4th or 5th with it before this patch. I didn't do great, but I didn't do horribly. It's like, it was like respectable. With 6 Heartless. 6 Heartless plus Beastmaster plus Bristleback. That was like my 8-unit comp. It was fine. Four Heartless at round 5. Yeah, that's a really good point to be. I mean, I'm not going to make the Draw Ranger because I don't have gold, but like I could consider that. Hello, Treant. Treant's still busted. There's also some Knights. I don't think that's where we want to go, though. Maybe towards Assassins. I don't know. If people aren't going to play Assassins because they're scared, then maybe it means more Ember Spirits for us. I think we can get the 3 stars early Hunters and low roll on Brawnies. Lose too many rounds. Wait, what? If you... and you can't... oh, did I miss something? Oh, I see what you're saying, Jason. Okay, yeah. So the way I've been playing Hunters, or think that they should be played, is like 3 Hunters until you like fully transition to 6. Like you don't go really 4 or 5 like I did that last game. And ideally you have another like tanky front line with like Brutes, Druids, you know, maybe Heartless thrown in there. I think that's kind of the direction I like to go with it. More so than just straight transition, and like I don't reroll. It's all about leveling in that kind of build. Is leveling up to 9 as soon as you can, so that you can run, so that you can get the 6 hunters plus 2 brutes plus X, which X in my case has been Alchemist, or tried to be Legion Commander last game. Alchemist gives you Scrappy and is just a really good unit with hunters. But like that's been my idea on it. I'm not sure if that's the best idea on it. Obviously, this is like literally right after that update came out, so it's like, what is the better play? I don't know. There's lots of different ways you can approach that kind of strategy. Gregory Hildner, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. And $10 super chat already. Woo! That was fast. Thank you so much for that. Thanks for the excellent content. Really appreciate the way you talk through the thought process and has made you a better player. Well, that is always my goal, and I am so like deeply happy that people are finding value in that. That is really awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Really am. I want to sell off to this much gold, but there's nobody else on assassins, so I kind of want to stick with these assassins just because no one else is doing it, but I lose my interest and I'm disappointed now. I am very disappointed that I lost interest, but that's because I'm greedy. You totally agree? Oh, Mikoroni. I probably butchered your name, I'm sorry, but I appreciate that sentiment. I like literally that is like my whole point of streaming is to hear things like that and to like help people like you, and just it makes my day when I hear people say that. It really does. Makes it all worthwhile. Have you played Assassins post-match? I have not. I've only played Hunters and one game with Warlocks, and then Hunters again. I think I've only played 3 games post-patch. Hunters twice, and or maybe there's a 300 build in there. Maybe 4 games. I don't know. They all blur together. Something like that. Alright, there's a lot of people on Scrappy. A lot of people that aren't me. So, assassins. Maybe, just maybe. Yeah, no one else is doing it. I'll pick them up for free if you guys aren't going to take them. Sounds good to me. I have 240. Oh my goodness, I get. Well, it says 260, but holy cow! Viewership is going through the roof today. I really appreciate it. Everybody hanging out and having a good time with me. I'm so glad you're all here. Hey Giovanni, just follow me. Appreciate that. We guys pair 3 warriors. I played 3 warriors with a variety of things. Often with like Brawnies, because I think Juggernaut's really powerful. Oh, we found it. I think Juggernaut's really good. I think actually I don't even think I want Legion Commander in an Assassin build, because we're clearly going Assassins at this point. Brawny, sometimes Heartless, although that's a little lackluster because Heartless kind of stinks. Sometimes Trolls and Warlocks, right? If you want to go with like Witch Doctor, and if you get a Troll Warlord, but that's not till later stages of the game. Sometimes you just run other kind of healers like Brutes and Treant, because like his healing is really good onto warriors who just can't die apparently if they've got lots of armor. Alright, pick up an extra Shadow Demon, use our free reroll, find another tree. Ho ho! I just love Treant. He's still my favorite unit. Well, okay, I should not say that with Legion Commander in existence. He's the strongest unit in the game right now. So my favorite one to be playing in terms of power level. My favorite's Legion Commander. Everyone knows my love affair with Legion Commander. Alright, I just throw out this dude. Pick up Quap. You guys ever play that old Flash game, Quap? QWOP. Where you try to like those 4 keys would like control like the 2 arms and 2 legs of like a runner, or maybe it was just like they both controlled the legs somehow of like a guy, and you try to like use it to run a guy however many meters without falling over on like a track. Good times. It was like from literally 20 years ago. Okay, maybe like 15 years ago, but you know what I mean. All right, what do you think of 4 Scrappies plus 6 Hunters, maybe Warlock? Maybe. That actually doesn't sound that bad. Do you think playing on mobile can be viable? Yeah, you don't have quite as much like APM, right? Like you can't reroll quite as quickly or do some of the other fast skills, but I don't think that's like disqualifying by any means from being like a good Underlords player. You just have to kind of take it into account. What am I doing with Assassins again? I don't play Assassins, so I don't know what I'm doing. I actually probably have to think about how to play Assassins, because I just don't do it much. My opponent has a 3-star Enchantress. Oh, bugger. Yeah, that's a dead thing. But luckily their Legion Commander didn't get a dual win. That's nice. So I think I'm going to run Brutes for a little bit. Maybe transition into a insect front line later. No one's contesting me. Should I just be hyper rerolling? I guess I haven't leveled up yet. That doesn't rule it out. I just love support Hobgun. Even though he's a little bit weaker in the early game, I still just love him. Let's just put in this one. I'm sure I'll just take a chance at a 2-star. I think I'll just take a chance at a 2-star here. The double nerf to Ember scared me. The whole assassin was like reroll mad for 3-star Ember and Coast. Yeah. Well, I think they were both kind of modest nerfs. He still is pretty good. Obviously, like without a Desolator, he's quite a bit weaker. Or sorry, not Desolator. With Battle Fury is a big loss, not having the Battle Fury. But I don't think it's really a disqualifying offense. I still think he's pretty decent. And especially if uncontested. Like we are here. Most of the changes in this patch were very kind of light touch. They were like, oh, I'm just going to, take this good strategy and take it down by a notch. Small notch. Not like huge, massive, oh my god, the world is ending, this thing is too OP, it must die kind of notch. This is a small little adjustment downwards. And so I think the meta still kind of stays relatively intact from what it was before. But perhaps just whatever was strong got a little bit less strong. Alright, so we level up there. It only costs us 1 gold of interest. Let's put in the Brood Mother. Oh, we don't have insects. Oh, crap. I thought we had insects. I guess we could put in insects. I probably should have, but I ran out of time. Replace Quap with Brood and Nyx. I thought we had insects. Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, well. It's still fine. We still get a 2-star Treant, so I think we still win these fights. Hobgun. Do they have fire? Friendly fire? Yeah, they have friendly fire Hobgun. We should still beat this then. Beautiful. This is like a whole, so many mages in one pack, but we're not on mages. Sorry, Mr. Jason, do you ever get matching against Baby? I've played him once or twice on ladder, yeah. But it's been a while. Obviously, since he hasn't played Underlords in a while. But yeah, I used to play against them from time to time. I kind of like this swap. I like insects a lot. I think they're very strong in this early on in the game. Not so hot about this bounty hunter though. How did 6 hunters go? Sorry, I'm like reading old chat because like I'm really slow at getting to it. How did 6 hunters go? It went okay. We got 2nd place when we went 6 hunters. We tried it a 2nd time, but we never actually got to 6, and we died in 7th because we never actually got to 6 hunters. My opponent has a 3-star Legion commander, so that's really good. Be after you're done doing work. Alright, well thanks for stopping by, Mikoroni. Can't do anything productive? Yeah, I feel that. Sorry, I'm a distracting force to those of you trying to actually be productive in the world. Oh, you do play Bounty Hunter. Okay. Is Treant just not viable in this build? Maybe. I feel like I was supposed to level up this turn. Just because it's multiple 5 turn. A lot of other people level to 7.
I'll take some of you with me.
Ooh, that Desolator was almost good enough. Spoiler alert, it was not good enough. They have a 2-star Lone Druid, though. That being said, we actually do just win this, because those insects with the Desolator from Ember Spirit, good stuff. Now for something completely different. Do people think the 4th Underlord is an assassin? I'm not sure, actually. I hadn't done too much speculation on NO. He's like kind of like a little pygmy guy. So it would kind of make sense thematically if he was like an assassin or like maybe a summoner, summoning like a big swarm of like little things.
Time to start a ruckus.
What else would make sense? Let's actually just ditch Treants here for interest. So there's a number of things that could make sense, I think. I'm not entirely sure what it's actually going to be. Hopefully it's something, I mean, obviously whenever Joel came out, it was like very clear he's going to be a tanky kind of Underlord because we already had very ranged focus, like a ranged Underlord. Another ranged one wouldn't make a lot of sense. So he's probably, like, because we already had Hobgon and Essex, who were both kind of like backline Underlords, so they want some diversity, so they introduced Joel. But I hope that they'll do another kind of thing with NO is like going to be another kind of diverse thing that's like very orthogonally different than what we currently have. Whether it be an assassin or a summoner or like a support unit. I guess we kind of have that in an Essex. So I don't know. Something along those lines would be sweet though. Alright, Viper's an assassin. I really just feel the need to reroll at least a little bit because we've been lacking some of the 2-stars. Oh, I guess I don't have even space for her. I have, like, all my alliances are at a good spot. I can't afford to just put her in randomly. So we level up again next turn, or in a couple turns. No, Alchemist got doomed! You're doomed! I guess we don't really need Heartless. That's really not that important. It's okay. It's not that important though. Ember Spirit. Even after the nerf, Ember Spirit is just like the man. Like look at that. Look at that DPS. With a Desolator on Ember Spirit is just like, oh, it's just so good. We might even get an nah, we don't get one. I was gonna say we can get a Battle Fury here, which is still pretty good with him. I'll take a Silver Edge though. Silver Edge, not too shabby. Feeling the new Underlord might be some sort of AoE DPS aura tank thing. Be interesting. There's a lot of cool possibilities. That's probably one of the more interesting ones I've heard. But I'm not opposed to it. Item upgrading, I like that. I like all those kind of ideas. That sounds sweet. Uh-oh. Up against a mage comp where I still have too many 1-star units? That's not ideal. Oh my god, look at that Ember Spirit damage. 4k already. Yeah, this was good. This was quite good. Oh, not even close, baby. 2 HP. Or 2 damage, rather. Assassin Unload would only really fit an Assassin build, and therefore kind of boring. It depends on how exactly it works, but one that would like jump into the back would be a little rough, because you're right, it would, unless it has like a really quick cast ultimate and is like it's supposed to be like a dive bomb kind of guy, like he just jumps in, does his thing, and dies. Like that could, in theory, be a design space that would make some sort of sense. But yeah, I kind of agree. It's not entirely clear. That wouldn't necessarily be good in a lot of other cases. ESL tournament's going well for you? Awesome. Good stuff. Yeah, anybody who doesn't know about the ESL tournament, that's been going on right now. I'm not playing in it because I'll be casting some of the rounds, including like the subsequent like closed playoffs phase. So I don't, like, it wouldn't make sense to play it when I couldn't even like advance because I'd have to cast. But yeah, you should definitely check that out and sign up if you haven't already. Oh my goodness, my Ember Spirit got locked down before he could cast. No. He got bear rooted right as he was about to cast his ability. That sucks. So we do take a loss there. A big loss, actually. Oof. This Heartless is just like not doing anything for me. Why do we still have Heartless? Hey, what's up, Monitor? If you had a couple of hours this patch, how are you feeling about it? It's feeling relatively similar to the previous one. Definitely a bit more diversity in builds. We're not seeing 4 or 5 Scrappies per lobby. I don't really think that's the result of the patch. I think that's just like the result of what people think about the patch. If that makes sense. Like people overreacting in a word. Let's go up to 6 assassins here. I don't think it's like necessarily because they're that bad. I think it's people are reacting to the patch in such a way, which I think is fine. But the meta feels relatively similar to what it was before, which is not a bad thing. I think the meta was okay before. Nice win here. 6 assassins. Ember Spirit, though. I feel like we're just not going to play Heartless, right? We're just going to... If anything, we're going to add a Dragon from here. And hopefully get guys up to 2-star. So these guys are going to kick the bucket here. Make 6 Hunters test. I did run 6 Hunters one game. We got 2nd place with it. It was pretty decent when you got it all together. We did lose to a Warlock build who was like at level 10. We were rerolling at level 9. I tried it a 2nd time and it kind of fell flat on its face and died before it really got off the ground. It got 7th. So some mixed results, I'll say, so far. But I'm not willing to I'm still willing to give it a go if you get a good start for it. I think it has potential. I was running 6 Hunters plus 2 Brutes. It was Axe and Lifestealer, and then an Alchemist as well. That was pretty good with 6 Hunters. Oh my god, look at that Ember Spirit and Queen of Pain damage. Oh boy, nice and stacked for me. That was nice of them. To have everyone all nice and stacked up. Oh, you know what was not nice? For you to chicken my Underlord for 6 seconds. Jerk. How does it feels about because you have to 3-star Drow? Well, I don't know if you have to 3-star Drow. obviously she's like pretty weak at 2-star, but you don't even necessarily need to play her because Heartless is a little bit weaker. You could just cut her as your one hunter that you don't play, and you just run like Weaver instead. Boom! Out. That's good. I'm gonna give him this item then. You just don't need these guys. Ideally, we find a Dragon Knight, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do with Snapfire. I'd like to get up to level 9. Actually, well, Viper's still pretty good, but I do wanna find somebody else. I do wanna find the Faceless Void. That's the word I'm looking for. You know, what's his face? The Faceless Void. It's the appropriate way of calling somebody what's his face, right? Oh boy. 3-star Legion Commander has just been my bane all day. This is a different person with 3-star Legion Commander. There's 4 Legion Commander builds? Oh my goodness, that's why we're having trouble. There's 4 of them. They're multiplying. Alright, there's 3 of them. They're unmultiplying. They're dividing. That's the word. Dividing. Ooh, Mask of Madness. Yes, please. I don't think your aura is worth for the comp. I think it is. I just don't know if it's worth it to stay low level and reroll for her to get to 3-star. Is basically what I mean. I think it would be great if you get her to 3-star. Yeah, like if you can, then she's like top notch. But that's like not guaranteed by any means if you stay low level and reroll for her. And I don't think like the payoff is really there. I think I'd rather just try to get up to level 9 quickly so that you can run 6 hunters plus brutes plus something else, you know? Oh my god, Repel taking another big hit. This is the first place player with a big comp. Nice disruptor on my one important carry. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. About that. About that. Hey, what's up, Isaiah? I've been struggling late game. Any extra tips in the late game? I wish. Depends. It's really hard to say, like, as in the abstract, what the problem is, but generally late game is one of the common things I see players do wrong in the late game is they stick to 1 and 2 cost units too much. Like, you should really, like, unless they're up to 3-star, guys like Bounty Hunter, if you have the opportunity, you should try to replace it with a higher star level unit. Now, of course, there's not many assassins, so guys like Bounty Hunter and Nick Assassin kind of stick around because you just need 6 assassins. But in other cases, if you're running like Enchantress, right, you're always looking to replace Enchantress come the late game with any other druid, ideally Lone Druid or Io or something along those lines, just because it starts to fall off in efficiency. You want to like replace it with higher cost units who are just going to be stronger. There's the Faceless Void. So like I'm gonna replace like Bounty Hunter here with Faceless Void because Bounty Hunter doesn't. He gave me some synergy, but Faceless Void's just so much stronger, higher cost unit, and it's just going to be a better pickup here. Even though he's a lower star level, you just always want to be looking to replace those 1 and 2 cost units. And I think we might get eliminated here. Their whole board's still at like 100% HP. We take some of them out. 3-star Treant. They have 4 trolls? No, just 2 trolls. Yikes. Oh boy. I probably should have just sold off this extra Ember Spirit. Yeah, we have too many 1-star units here in this build right now. It's really bringing us down. There's one of them. There's 2 of them. There's a Faceless Void. If we manage to survive another turn, we at least get another Faceless Void in here. Honestly, dragons might not even be that worthwhile. I don't think it is. Not at 1 star here. If we get a 2-star dragon or 2-star viper, maybe, but until then, it's probably not worthwhile. Got a couple real good upgrades though here. Good Chrono Cube. Not good Doom on my Ember Spirit. That's not what was supposed to happen. It was not at all what was supposed to happen. He's dead here? Yep. No! Not 5th. Come on. A guy got eliminated a second later by 25! You're supposed to be top 4. Supposed to be top 4. Ugh. I don't know. That was such a weird game. We just never found the upgrades until the very last turn. It was like, what are we doing with our life here? We're like, I guess I'm gonna play a 1-star Alchemist for a while and a 1-star Sand King, and even though there's no other assassins, we just struggle to find the upgrades. Yeah, whatever. That's why I don't like assassins. Hey, what's up, Shavong? How you doing? I just woke up. Is this a new time for stream? This is later than normal. For me. I don't really know, like, I don't have like a set normal time, but it's like, for me, optimum streaming time is sometime between noon and midnight my time, which right now it's 9 p.m. my time. So optimum streaming time is somewhere in that 12-hour block from 9 hours ago till now, or till 3 hours from now. So it'll be a little flexible somewhere in that 12 hours. I'll probably carve out between 6 and 7 hours. This one started a little bit late because I knew there was a patch, and I'm like, I wanted to wait till the patch dropped, and I got a little bit of an idea and made the patch notes video before really getting into it. And the patch dropped earlier than I expected. It came up like 4 hours earlier than I thought. So I just got started when I got started here. Ashwin, hey, sorry I missed you. Sorry, I'm catching up on back chat because I talk a lot. I don't always read chat. Return to Underlords after some time. Want to know some good builds you can try to win with? Oh, yeah. I got you. I got you. Hold, please. Boom. Check out those 5. The Assassin and Mage one are a little debatable. Some people prefer to level up in those builds instead of hyper reroll, but for the most part, that will set you on the right track. Stay open-minded on 4-cost units or find the ability. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at, Salmon King. Is like a lot of newer players, when transitioning into the late game, they think, oh, I'm so strong, I'm winning. That's because they have a bunch of like 2-star Tusk and 2-star Slaughter and 2-star Tiny. Okay, I'm just naming warriors, but because there's a lot of 1 and 2 costs to those guys. And they don't realize that those are going to fall off at some point. Those are going to stop being the big carry once everybody gets those upgrades. And they start getting 2 costs of the 3-cost units or the 4-cost units. Like a 2-star Tiny can win you the first 15 rounds, but then once somebody gets a 2-star Doom, he ain't looking so hot. So it's like transitioning from those early game units to the mid and late game units. Transitioning from Tiny into Kunkka or something along those lines that I think a lot of newer players really fail to grasp, like when they're going to start losing. They don't know when they're going to start losing, and then they get really surprised when they do and they take a bunch of damage, and it's like a big surprise to them. Cressy Paul, welcome to Lieutenant rank. Thank you so much for the support on the stream. Really do appreciate that. And of course, thank you for all the support of becoming a member. Let's see. Be interested in rank people's finishes and simultaneous knockout turns with the most remaining negative. Yes, I've been telling the devs this forever. Well, not forever, but I've been telling them that you need to implement a tiebreaker system, for lack of a better term, where it's like if you get eliminated on the same round, your health total goes negative, right? And it's like, oh, I lost by 20 damage and I was at 1 life, so I'm at negative 19 health. And somebody else was at 5 life but narrowly lost and only took 5 damage. They only lost, they're at exactly 0. That person would finish higher no matter how long or short the fight was, because they had a higher life total come the end of the game, because they were still at 0 as opposed to negative 20. But that hasn't taken root yet. But trust me, I've been pestering them about it. It is after the Nesix Golem fix. That was actually number 1 on my list. The Nesix Golem fix, where the 2 golems would like stun each other. That's next on my list of like things to bellyache about to the devs here. We might just play a Scrappy build, I don't know. Or Mage build. Oh, I was thinking, oh, we're probably gonna win. We got a 2-star, and then we go up against like the 1 person who leveled to 4. Literally the 1 person who leveled to 4. Unlucky. I could have just sold off the Snapfire grab interest, but I assumed we were gonna win because I think we beat everybody except this opponent. And then we grab our interest anyway, so you know, unlucky. Whatevs. Oops, I'm hitting caps locks, not tab. Mages, Scrappies? Oh, lots of Scrappies. Mr. Warlock stinks, I'm gonna just sell him off. Grab interest here. Feeling cute, might play Scrappies later. Yeah, it's kind of how I'm feeling right now. I might mess around and play Scrappies. I mean, if no one else is going to. There's a 2-star Legion. Dang, son. I just might play mages, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of mages, but I've maged once or twice. I've been known to cast some spells here and there. I don't have any gold left. There's some scraps. Okay, we'll play some scraps here. Yeah, we're just gonna scrap it up, you know. With the Tink, the Clock. We can run Razor for a while. I mean, it's not gonna tie us down to mages, but it's functional. Oh, here's the 2-star Legion. Hope we don't give up a duel win. We probably will, though. Yup. It wasn't even a fair fight. You just dueled a chicken. He was a chicken. Isn't that like against like animal cruelty laws or something to have a formal duel against a chicken? I think it's against the law. Are 6 hunters working? I did try 6 hunters twice. Once I actually got all... The one game where I actually had the 6 alliance, 6 hunters on board, I got 2nd place. Honestly, I thought I was going to get first. I had like 40 life, 42 to 2 life. Or 42 to 4 or something. Like, I had an absurd life total lead, and then I got eliminated in 2 shots. It was not particularly close. With slightly better matchup RNG, I probably could have won that game, but I didn't get slightly better matchup RNG, so we lost that game. But 2nd place is not really that big of a loss. Brett Holton, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Welcome, and once again, thanks so much for that support. That's awesome. Love when people member the channel. It's like the member berries. Member the channel? That's probably a bad joke. I don't think I've actually ever even seen that episode of South Park, the member berries one. I just know it as a meme. To be fair, that's how I feel about a lot of pop culture, though. I don't really know where it came from, but I know the meme. Oh my god, Razor just got that kill for the bonus gold. Oh, value. Value. 1 gold from items. Oh, so good. Alright, what are we doing here? We're not playing Bounty Hunter, right? He's like the worst. He's not actually the worst, but like, if I gotta sell something for interest, it's probably gonna be Bounty.
I can't wait to hurt something.
Alright, Tinker. We have so many pairs. Did I sell my... I sold my Nyx Assassin earlier, darn it. I don't want to get insects. Shabang, you gotta do life stuff? Well, fair enough. Thank you so much for stopping by here before you gotta do life stuff. Definitely catch you next stream at some point. Pretty sure you can study memes at schools? Yeah. There like probably is. Like that's like no joke. I bet there's like so like you can study like they have like esports degrees now. And like I was telling my parents about this and I'm like, I definitely went to college like 5 years too early. I want to go back and get my degree in esports. They were not too happy about that idea because they didn't really want to help me pay for college another time. But I graduated about 5 years ago, so it's like, if I started now, I could literally be going for a degree in esports management. And I'd be like, what am I doing with my life? Why am I not doing that? And so I'm a little upset that I went to college too early. But I bet there's gonna be like there's like degrees in like social media like stuff. I don't even know what it would technically be called, but it would be something in between like PR and like communications. I don't know, but like it's literally like studying memes. It's probably technically classified as PR. But it's the study of memes. At least as they apply to daily life nowadays. Ooh, I can get 4 Scrappies? Oh, 4 Scrappies.
You won't regret investing in the team.
What is a 2-star? No one else is on Scrappies. I can't believe we don't have more 2-stars. Sociology, be a meme historian? Oh, that would be so good. That would be so cool. Well, I mean, for you, maybe not for like your career prospects or like for your respect among society. You're like, I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, I'm a scientist, I'm a meme historian. Say what? Say what now? You tripping on something? That's how I'd feel if someone told me they were a meme historian. And like, I live in the meme generation, and I would still be like, hold up. Hold up now. You say what? I don't think I've gotten a chance. I've not gotten a chance to pick high damage in Essex. Which, like, I think she got buffed. I still think she's a little bit weaker than healing in Essex. But, like, she did get buffed in this patch. And, like, I'm kind of down to try it, you know? Just to see what it's like. Actually, I'm just gonna sell these. Put in the snaps. Oh snap! Hopefully we win and grab interest. Oh, I probably should sell Clockwork. I don't want to get 3-star Clockwork. He's garbage now. Oops. Oops. Yo, what's up, MJ? How you doing? Thesis on the lolcats is gonna make you very well respected. Sure. Can't deny that. Oh my god, are you kidding me? So low. I should have sold this Clockwork for more interest. I feel ashamed. Those that don't learn meme history are doomed to repeat it. Sure are. Damage Essex should have pure pain and cast End of Medicine on ult with Enthrall. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That sounds like a really sweet suggestion. You should drop that by the devs way. There's like places for suggestions. Should totally do that. Alright, let's take another hand of Midas. I guess. Ooh, Tinks. The Tink. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. Timber. Okay, maybe you know, Clockwork 3-star sucks now. But we're still gonna go for him, because no one else is. And he would feel very sad if no one got him to 3-star.
Let's stop spinning our gears and win this.
Just got home, so I was streaming it. Didn't even get a chance to read the patch notes. Well, luckily you don't have to. Because I read patch notes for a living. You know, some of my favorite other YouTubers, other than myself, obviously I'm my own favorite YouTuber, describe their job, because like they're like lore guys for other games. They describe their job as professional item description readers, and I empathize with that as a professional patch note reader.
You can always trust the king.
Removal of the gel patch. Oh yeah, the those abilities. Oh, did people not know what those abilities were? Sorry, I figured it was still recent enough in memory that most people would still probably remember what they did. But yeah, Pure Pain is just like a single target, like pure damage over time ability, where you just target somebody and they would take like 70 pure damage per second for like 7 seconds or something like that. You know, whatever the scaling number was, but it's like a pure damage dot. It was pretty cool. Dealt a lot of damage when there was some talents that would buff it up. But yeah, she does not have that anymore. It has been completely removed. Basically, every Underlord has gotten... the two Underlords on Essex and Hobbigan have had an ability removed. Hobbigan lost his ability to cast Supercharge, but he kind of kept it with Let's Go Crazy when it affects the whole board. And Essex Pure Pain was just completely removed from the game. I still have this Razor, and he's like gotten me so much gold on Hand of Midas. This should not be on Snapfire. She is literally just here to explode. Don't tell her that, because she'd probably get offended if she heard you say that she is just here to get exploded. But that's her job in this comp, is to die. Yeah, Move Mice Thinker, good call. Already was on it. This is the struggle. Like, I think the very first game of the day when we got 8th place, which I'm trying to lock out of my memory, was because I was just like distracted a lot, and I was just like not buying the units that I should have bought, and just like playing poorly with things like that. So if I'm doing stupid stuff, please call me out on it. Alright, so Sandy King.
Well, that's satisfying.
Let's put that one in. And probably can move attack speed over to the Sandy King.
Don't worry. I'll kill them all.
Maybe I want Broodmother. I don't know. Broodmother could give us Warlocks if we find an Alchemist, which we want to find an Alchemist. But, like, Sand King is just so much better of a unit that it's like... I should probably just play Sand King, right? Because Broodmother is just like... What does she even do? She doesn't do anything. That's a reference to my favorite flavor text from Magic. I'm sure some of you have had to play Magic before. Card game. You know, the basis of all nerd culture. Well, modern nerd culture, at least. There's a card called... let me just look it up. What was it? Null Rod? Yeah, there it is. It is the best flavor text of any card ever. If you want to take a look, so the whole item just like prevents things from happening. It just says no, not allowed to do that. And so the flavor text is like, but it doesn't do anything. And then it says no, it does nothing. That's what it does. It does nothing. That's its power. Its superpower is making nothing happen. It's a bad joke. It's not that bad. It's my favorite flavor text in Magic. I will not accept arguments on this. They nerfed Veno. They did not nerf Veno, no. They what did they change? They like made an Essex Golem hit a little bit weaker early game and a little bit harder late game. They like nerfed Scrappy as a touch. It's 7 armor instead of 8. Struggling to think what else they changed. They nerfed Assassins. They buffed Hunters. That's why the stream title is talking about 6 Hunters. Because they made Hunters hit much harder at 6 Hunters. It's now 35% chance of 3 attacks instead of 40 for 2 attacks. But yeah, those are the big ones. No change to any Warlocks, really, which I was kind of surprised by. I kind of expected Warlocks to get a touch of a nerf. But yeah, the Golem hits a little bit lighter, just very slightly. I mean, it was hitting for like 338, and now it's... I guess it's it's 325. Okay. Ever so slight nerf early game. Nerfed Viper. Yes, they nerfed Viper. He was a touch too good. Viper was on the good end of too good. What's better than 2 Hand of Midas's? 3 Hands of Midas. Midas's elusive 3rd hand. You'll never guess where it comes out of. Wait, we gotta keep this PG-13. Sorry, I shouldn't have made that joke. Pretend I didn't.
Yes.
Alright, Sniper. Maybe the Bounty Hunter, I don't know. Viper can't permanent. Yes, he now has a disconnect between the duration, right? So it lasts 5 seconds, but it has a 6-second cooldown, and it also has slightly higher mana cost, so you can't. He won't always cast it on cooldown 100% of the time, no matter what. So that's nice. Sometimes he might not actually cast it on cooldown, which would be a crazy world, right? I'm just like really impressed with how much gold are we gonna get from items. I just want to know how much gold we're getting from items every round, because like all of our top damage dealers have this. 0 gold from items here. I demand a recount. You've got to be kidding me. 0 gold from items that turn. That can't be right. But Gyrocopter, that can be right. Oh. Tell me more. Do I just not care about dragons anymore? I don't think so. Oops. Now I just want to get Alchemist as my last unit, and then maybe a Hunter. A Medusa. Oh, I have a Razor that I still need to get rid of. I just been rocking this 1-star Razor for like an hour. I got a 2-star Razor on round 2, and I'm like, yep, we're going to play Razor. I forgot we can cut him. He's not actually a Scrappy, nor an Inventor. So we can find, I guess I probably should have cut him for Bounty Hunter, if I'm being honest. Oh, I need to give one of these the Gyro as well. Yeah, should go on Gyro. Oh my god, Gyro's top DPS is a 1-star. Gyro's a little OP. Just a little bit. That's a joke, so you can't get Kappa'd? Yeah, the Kappa rule is... I don't even know what to make of it. I mean, like, when I first read it, I'm like, oh, my channel's not for kids. Like, they define kids as under 13. And I'm like, my demographic is like, there's literally 0% of people who watch my videos who are under 13. Like, based on YouTube's analytics. It's like 100% is above 13. And I'm like, I don't think it applies to me at all. But I know there's a lot of concern over, like, what applies to gaming channels. And, like, I can sympathize with that, like, fear of, like, oh, is this going to affect my channel or not? Like, that's definitely a fear that a lot of people have. So I totally can like, understand why there's, like, concern there. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Hey, we got a bonus gold. I saw an animation pop up there. Alright, there goes our win streak, but whatevs. Hey, what's up, Kemi? Will come back to the stream to find the greediest gold grabbing build. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so much gold. More gold. I want it all. Ooh, there's a sniper, 2-star. That's good. Kind of don't want Razor anymore. I kind of only want dragons. I just want more snipers because, like, I want them to the Deadeye to just like, oh, you're dead, and you're dead, and you're dead, and you're dead. By just having massive amounts of Deadeye kills here. Tinker gets lots of damage too, so I'm fine to keep this one hand on him. But otherwise, I like it on the snipes. Nah, I should probably just move it over to the new sniper. And I'd like to get an alchemist one day. Pretty please. Love a level 1 weaver. Hey man, you know, it's giving me insects and scraps. I'm down. Don't hate on a level 1 weaver. What do we get here? I mean, I want to level up one more time, but like, there's so many upgrades to find from just rerolling. So like, Broodmother's better when I eventually find an alchemist. If I ever find an alchemist. But like, the Sand King's a better unit. So it's like, what do? No! Somebody got a 3-star Razor right after I sell off my Razors, darn it. I sell them off and they're like, oh, here's more Razors into the pool. It's unfortunate. I like how she enthralled and there was no one there to see it.
My time now.
I mean, they got it at the end, but like, when she cast Enthrall, there was no one there. So it's kind of nice that the Enthrall didn't take place. You got it at the end. Yeah. This is like a big tension in this build is like, Sand King's a better unit, but like, Broodmother gives a better alliance. So it's like, what do you do? Ooh, Scythe of Eyes? Actually, I kind of like Eye of Scotty. Eye of Scotty on Gyrocopter because he constantly is swapping targets. And he's going to spread that debuff around everybody. There we go. See, who was hating on that Weaver? Now you should apologize now that Weaver's all grown up. Probably actually just won a second. 2-star Timbersaw is probably a touch stronger here. I need to save up some gold to level though. I think I want the Broodmother more than Sand King. Oh, because I want to level so that we have a higher chance of finding the Medusa. Medusa would be ideal. Oh my god, my opponent's board is so tanky. Oh god. I didn't kill anybody. 3-star Treant, 3-star Shadow Shaman? Excuse me, sir. Could you not? I believe that's the proper use of that phrase. Could you not?
Okay, so what are we doing? We gotta kill trees. Please tell me.
God, Timbersaw's voice lines are just the absolute best. Just the absolute best thing ever. Alright, we're just gonna do this just so we have 6 Scrappies.
There's still time to salvage things.
And we obviously want to replace him with an alchemist. Alright, what do we don't necessarily, not necessarily going to get this Tinker to 3-star, but hopefully we can grab Sniper. Uh-oh. It's a big Enthrall. Luckily, Enthrall got nerfed, so no one came to her rescue. They enthralled the Timbersaw. Enthrall's actually like pretty bad now with Assassins, Because she's going to enthrall the closest target to her. And the closest target is almost certainly never in range of your assassins. Almost certainly never. So, yeah.
Delightful.
Had it. Had it the whole time. Alright, take this off here. Yeah, just level up and like, alright, well now we're looking for Medusa. And just like, bam, first pick, Medusa. I like them apples. Alright, Tinker, not gonna happen. Let's get up to 20 gold. Medusa's great with Eye of Scotty, obviously. And now we can get the hands over here. Want to buy Alchemist. I mean, you know, Broodmother's Web is not horrendous. It's not a great item, but it's... or ability, but it's not, like, the worst thing I've ever seen. Maybe Enthrall Strong with 600s? Yeah. I haven't had a chance to actually play it, because every single game today I've had healing, support, and Essex as my option. But I think it could be strong. That was a big mage build with a 3-star axe that I could never get out of his taunt. His taunt was like an hour long. It's pretty big. There we go. Look at that, look at that. Oh my god, we just got everything. Yeah, almost everything.
Need some science in your life, huh?
We'll pick up the Alchemist post-combat and just live happily ever after. I think.
It won't be easy prey this time.
Wait, this shouldn't be on Timbersaw. It should be on Tinker. Timbersaw doesn't need attack speed. 2-star Gyro, though. It's like, this is going to be insane.
We will stalk you and we will end you.
Buy the extra Alchemist before I forget, because I'm prone to forget these things. Since there's just like a mage as like my last big competition, I kind of just want to level and put in Sven. It's like us scaled. Is that bad? It's probably bad. I mean, I guess I have time to if I just sell off like these extra snipers and like still keep these guys, but just sell these ones and try to grab a scaled with a level up. Clockwork still stinks. A 3-star now. But like, I'll take it. He's still a 3-star unit. I mean, he still has 12 base armor and still pretty tanky. Twice as much health as before, so, alright. Yeah, I think since my big competition here is just a mage, like, just level and put a scaled in, right? We'll see that Clockwork got nerfed in this patch. His thing no longer ticks twice as fast. That's not a thing anymore. Unfortunately, it ticks at the normal rate. Which obviously is half as effective. But it's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I guess we do get a lot of bonus gold here because of all the Hands of Midas. And now we're in a 1v1 against mages. Alright, good thing we're saving up for some scaled. None of these are good against mages. I guess maybe Scythe of Eyes is fine. Oh, more Deuces.
I have come to White Spire to find my sisters.
Don't think we need another gyro though. I kind of just want to stay spread. We just go kind of like. There's no reason to be all bunched up so that they all get to kill the same target real quick. Or do a big AoE. So like Caudal Blast can only hit either sniper or gyro. No reason to let him hit both. See? Clockwork's still unkillable, even though his damage output's not insane. And the 2-star gyro is going to win the game. Easy game. I'm going to work towards 3-star gyro because I'm already playing the greediest build ever in terms of gold totals, so might as well double down and do that again. Alright, next turn will just cost 40 gold to level, so we'll do that. We'll level up next turn. 3-star Morphling. Big yo. Positioning. What position should these guys go in? I need to move Medusa away from the Razor. She's just gonna die to Razor's ult really quick. It's gonna get like one shot by Razor. Oh, and I guess if she's right here, Razor's gonna miss her, right? Razor only hits 3 slots away? Yeah. This actually stops Razor from hitting her. That's actually really good. I forgot she wouldn't move forward, she'd just attack the axe. That being said, the rest of the board, not so great. I think we do win this, but only just. And it's perfect because now we get to level and put in a scaled, which is sure to tip the balance in our favor. I hope.
I will rule from the shadows.
Boom, scaled. Otherwise, not much to be done. Don't realistically need those guys. Rather get a chance at grabbing interest if we win, because we need to be settling in for a long fight here.
I'm not afraid of mindless oaths.
So we need Alchemist, we need Medusa 2-star. Sniper 3 would be okay, but I think Scaled should just be enough to get us there. Beautiful. Is Sven the best scaled? Yeah, Sven's probably the best scaled here. Okay. Reroll. 2-star Sven. It's just that easy. Could go for 3-star Sven. No. Alright, what do they got? Alright, Razor. I'm literally going to put her over here so that she doesn't get hit. Oh no, she still gets hit by Razor. Crap, because they rearranged. Darn it. Alright, that sucks. I wanted her to not get hit by Razor, because she dies to Razor. I guess everybody kind of dies to Razor, to be fair. Uh-oh. That Morphling, though. This went real bad real quick. Disruptor better than Brood? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Actually, like... 4 scaled might just be better. 4 scaled might just be better.
God, I love White Spire.
If you want us to get along, don't call my strider a chicken raptor.
Let's try not.
4 scaled might just be better than 6 Scrappy. May not be worthwhile. Does Disruptor never cast? I feel like it never cast. Didn't end very well.
This is not my day.
I feel like Disruptor didn't cast there. 6 Scrappy, yeah. 6 Scrappy might still be the play, but 4... Ooh. Bloodthorn's a pretty good option. Bloodthorn is a very good option. Hopefully deny their cast. There's that alchemist. Slark, I guess. If am I thinking Slark? No. No, don't need that many scaled. Easy. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right. All right. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that was not the right spot for that gyrocopter to cast. Not the right spot at all. But Medusa 2-star should be quite a bit more effective here. Or not quite a bit more effective. Down to 1 health here. No, I still kind of like the idea of the 6 Scrappies. I don't really mind it. Okay, 2-star disruptor, that's a big change. Alright. I think this is a really good positioning for us. They didn't adjust anything in the last second, which means I think this is really good. Big disruptor ult. Gyro still unfortunately died really quick. Or he's not dead yet, but he still kind of died really quick. Or he's not dead. Wait, hold on, he didn't die. Why did he die? Oh, no, he did. Okay. He was about to die, but then the Scrappy bonus kept him alive. So that worked really well. Okay. Now I just need to replicate that magic one more time. Don't have too many other upgrades I can find, so I'm not going to worry about that. I want to move this onto here, this onto there.
Collateral damage is acceptable.
Let's see if this helps. I don't know who got silenced with the Bloodthorn. But I don't think it worked. Not well enough, at least. Unless... No! No! So close! Darn it! Ah! So random. With slightly better position at the end, we could have probably snuck away with that. But it's so hard because, like, we need to get the Bloodthorn on the right target. But if Axe is the one to get Bloodthorn, that's not very helpful. Unfortunately, he's the one who got chickened. I was hoping to hit Razor with the chicken. It was just bad. And then find all the 3 stars, kind of put a damper on things. We could have gone up for 4 scaled, but would have involved cutting Scrappies, cutting the 6 Scrappies, and I don't know if that would have been better. Yeah, the 3-star Storm was really impactful. They had really good items. Well, Desolator's kind of stunk for them. I mean, we had really good items for most of the game, too. We had Hand of Midas. We actually did very little player damage that game. We earned a ton of gold, though. Absolute ton of gold. So, alright, whatever. I'll take 2nd place out of that. With boring Scrappy build. I dropped out of the top 100, though. Actually, before this next game, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back in, like, less than a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. No one went anywhere, right? No one went anywhere. All right. Thanks. Thanks for sticking around, guys. While you got to enjoy the chair stream for a second. All right. So we've been kind of inconsistent today. We've had some 8th places and some 7th places, and some 2nd places. I guess 2nd place is like kind of good, right? Yeah, it's kind of good. Lynn, you went to Spain. You went to Spain like just recently? That's awesome. I've like rarely been out of the US. The only place I've ever been to is like Canada, which is basically like US northern version. Just like right over the border into the Niagara Falls area. I've never really been outside of the country, so I kind of wish I traveled more, but oh, and the time it took me to go to the bathroom went to Spain? That's really quick. Have I unlocked all the achievement stars? Probably not, actually. Where would it be at? Oh, achievements up here. I haven't reached level 10 300 times. I haven't played enough knockout mode. This racks up in knockout mode. I somehow haven't unlocked it. I don't know how. This one is clearly designed a little wrong. I want to complete it beforehand, but before the season's over, so I might have to spam some more knockout mode. I might have spammed some more knockout mode, which just helps you to get level 10 very often, and in like quick time. I need to do it, what, 71 times, though? At least 71 more games of hitting level 10. That is, like, not trivial. It is not trivial at all. Nowhere near completing it. Well, it takes a long time. Like, the fact that there's still this one hanging out that kind of bothers me. Because, like, I have over 1,000 hours in Underlords here. And I still don't have that one. Frustrating. Gotta get there. Knockout counts. It does. I just don't play enough knockout. I'm literally like lieutenant rank in knockout. Why am I drinking this? This is literally cold coffee. I just feel bad that I still have some coffee left in my mouth. But it's now 10 o'clock, and I should not be drinking any more caffeine if I want to sleep tonight. Do I even want to sleep tonight? Sleeping sounds overrated. Sleeping sounds really overrated. But I might at some point have to sleep. So, when is the next game gonna start? So I, can stop just trying to stall for time, just blabbering on about blabbing. Hey, there we go. All right, no more blabbering on. I get to blabber on about the game at least. All right, what do we want? Slardar. I love Slardar. Everybody but Bloodseeker. Got it. Probably the Menno. Oh my god, we get scaled right away? Oh, that's so powerful. It's not powerful that early. It's not even that powerful late. Points update for ESL. You're tied for 6th place, and then not too bad. Not too bad. Is that like overall? I think the way the ESL tournament works is like over the course of all of their open events, you gain points and then you qualify for the next round. So if you're already 6th place so far, that's really good. Put you in prime position. Gotta still play the other weeks though, or the other days. So I'll be casting some of those next week on stream, and then I gotta make videos of them too. So I'll be taking the highlights of video, or if it's just like one game that I thought was particularly like riveting, I can make that into a YouTube VOD. But then otherwise it'll be some highlights and stuff. But that'll be coming next week. Ooh, Chaos Knight. Tusk. Kind of like Starter more than I like Tusk. I mean, I like both. Did I go boring Scrappies again? Is anyone else going to go boring Scrappies? Oh my god, I'm literally playing as not an open fort player? What? Isn't everybody open fort? There's 4 of them! Oh, good. Wonderful. We're the only actual fight that is still happening right now. That's unfortunate. We still win. Because we had scaled. We win because we had scaled. And Venno didn't die to that, because he had the scaled bonus to keep him alive. 20% resistance. Easy. Easy mode. Timber. Alright. We'll cut them. Show me those trees. I guess these people aren't really open for it, and they're just like intentionally lose streaking. Really? The one person level to 4 again? I guess there's 2 people level to 4. But still. It's the idea. What's the big idea here? Just thinking you're all better than me, and you can just level up to 4 like it's nothing. That's not cool, man. Oh, wait, hold on, we might win still. No. Oh, we almost did. We almost did. We almost won one before there. Needed just a bit more. Warlock? Or Knights, rather? Knights might be a thing. Batrider, the Shattershown, the Dazzle. There's a lot of Knights kind of looking stuff. I mean, I don't think Knights are great, but I mean, I've played worse builds. Oh, or just a Warlock build. Because double Shadow Fiend is like insane with Warlocks. Scrappy Warlocks, he said in excitement as his eyes widened. Now I'm narrating my own games from the third-person perspective. But Scrappy Warlocks does sound really sweet. Especially if we can just get a 2-star Shadow Fiend, it's like, whew, that's a spicy meatball right away.
I'm untraditional, but effective.
Ooh, we didn't get one. Well, I can sell off the Mr. Warlock. I can probably sell off Bat Riders. Because I don't think we're going to go Knights. I kind of like the idea of Scrappy Warlocks, though. I mean, it relies on getting Alchemist, which we had trouble with last game, but no one else, one other person's going some version of Scrappy, maybe 2. There's a lot of Snapfires out there. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh my god, Chaos Knight's actually just absurd. Why didn't I just play Chaos Knight and everything? I don't know. You can record your future matches? Sweet, yeah, absolutely. You should record them and like talk through your thought processes and do all that. Do all that stuff. I think it really does help improve your gameplay if you have to like be able to answer to yourself, why are you doing something? I find it's helpful. Sometimes it's distracting, but more often than not, I find it helpful. Why are the Warlocks not coming? I literally got a pair of Shadow Fiends and I feel baited. I feel like we got baited here. It might have been. Oh, there's double assassins too. Ugh. Maybe this isn't good. Does Drow's model have her old face? I didn't know they changed it. That's the same Drow model that I've been used to and know about forever, so if it's been adjusted or if it's been changed in like actual Dota, I would have no idea. Oh, she has a new one in the new Dota model. Interesting. Today I learned. Yeah, right after I saw the Enchantress to give me 2 more. This game's rigged, I tell ya. Rigged! To give you the things that you just sold. But I'll still pick up Terra Enchantresses. She's looked more like Sylvanas in beta Dota 2. Yeah, I mean, that's who she was modeled after, right? Or like that's who she was designed with in mind. Was Sylvanas from Warcraft. So that would make sense. Uh-oh. Nice. He's got 1 kill before he went down. Alright, I need to go quick here.
I'll do my part.
Nice. We actually got those buys off reasonably efficiently. Alright, let's get rid of the Chaos Knight. Put in the Shadow theme. So we're gonna make a Scrappy Warlock Brute build. You might say that's not going to work, and you might be right. But that's not gonna stop me from trying. Because, like, if I can get a 2-star Shadow Fiend, I feel like I just win the game. By the game, I mean the early game. Not the whole game. That would be absurd. But... it's like that old meme, like the... Unless I really do get, like, a 3-star Shadow Fiend. Okay, that was a lot of upgrades just now. I feel the need to level up and put just all these guys in there. Oh, I guess I didn't really need to level. Probably condition Enchantress because we're not going to play her. We're going to run Shadow Shaman, if anything, for another Druid. Look, we already got some Scrappies and some Warlocks. We're good. This is a great combo. Scrappies are tanky, Warlocks are healy. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven here. Hey, what's up, Joshua? How you doing? Having a year of viewers watching. Oh, 365, yeah. You know, this is like definitely the best viewership we've had on any streaming platform, either YouTube or Twitch. It's been pretty good. I've been pretty happy. And I'm really glad to share it with everybody here. It's actually, this year, for what it's worth, is 366 days long. So maybe get at least one more in here before we can say it's a full year's worth of viewers. Well, now we get damage in Essex. I don't think she really fits into this kind of build. Jol might, though. Especially if we can get... Well, if we go up to 6 Scrappies, Jol would be better. Because then he would have the tankiness. But there's going to be so many... There's literally 3 people on Snapfire. I don't know how we want to handle this. Grinding the rank like we're grinding the stream numbers. Well, our rank's kind of been going down today, so let's try to avoid that. But I get the sentiment. So the game plan is to keep it climbing. Alright. Jol is somehow still alive. That's unusual. Normally he's dead by this point in the game. That golem, though. Are we gonna win this? Somehow we are, okay. Normally Jill's dead long before this. But somehow you made it out of this one alive. Not entirely sure how, but alright. Not only made it out, he's still chugging along. With the emphasis on chugging, because it's a drinking joke. Because he's a he's an alcoholic. He's got a problem. Broodmother really that bad? She doesn't do a lot. She's got good alliances. She's got huge tracts of land. But that's really about it. That's all she really's got going for her. It's good alliances. I'm going to play her here because it gives us our 4th alliance. Our 4th warlock, rather. Which is pretty respectable. It does cost us some interest, but why not? One more alliance is always good. Meanwhile, we've been baited by this pair of Shadow Fiends. And it's just like refused to actually come together. Just full heals. I guess it's not much to full heal. He's pretty low on life as it is. So it's really not that much of an accomplishment to full heal at this point. Can we get this, please? No! Come on. Those darn insects, man. He doesn't have a problem. He drinks, gets in fights, falls down, pass out, wake up. No problem. Yeah. No, it's not a problem unless you admit it's a problem. Do Underlords get the buffs from Scrappy? Yes. If you have 6 Scrappy, all of your units, like, it counts as a unit just like anything else. So it would count if you do manage to get up to 6 Scrappies. Alright, I think we'll find a cut Shadow Shaman, because I probably want Lone Druid at some point, and I need the interest. I think we might move away from Scrappies at some point. We might just keep, like just Timber Saw if we get him to 3-star. I don't know. We might keep more. There's a lot of people going Scrappies, and maybe it's not actually that good. Maybe it's not that good to hold on to. That's good. That's good ult. Or is it? Nope. It's not a good ult. Spell is really hurting from the lack of 2-star Shadow Fiend. There we go! Alright, we got 2-star Shadow Fiend. There we go. That's what I mean to say. Those are the words that were trying to come out of my mouth. Yeah, like I feel like we're just gonna do this. I'm almost up to 6 warlocks actually. Oh. I need Disruptor at this point. There are 2 assassin players, so 6 warlocks probably not the best idea. My Shadow Fiend doesn't even cast because, yeah, reasons. I think we cut Broodmother. I don't think 6 is really where I want to be. But I can go for 4 warlocks. I think going to 6 with some number of assassins in the game is just asking for trouble. I don't really want to ask for trouble. Trouble has a way of finding me, so asking for it is probably not what I want to do. Like, I might just keep Timber Saw, but even then I'm not thrilled. I could have leveled this turn. Or last turn. Put in the Lone Druid. Give me Savage and Druids. I probably should have. Ever since I got a 2-star Shadow Fiend, it's never cast yet. It's either been doomed or killed. Rip. Or Golem. Not Golem. Golem. Which gameplay initiatives do you think Anna will have? I'm not entirely sure. There's some speculation that it would be like some kind of an assassin. Or some kind of like summoner of some sort. How's the Healer Alliance? I don't think the Healer Alliance is very good. I think it's pretty lackluster. It's just pretty low impact for what it does.
I will bow to no one.
3-star Veno incoming. Unfortunately, we don't have support Hobgen to really amp up our savages, so I probably don't want to go up to 4 savages. That probably doesn't make much sense, but keeping just at 2 could be pretty good. Lone Druid plus Veno, and I don't know, I mean, maybe we go up to 6 Warlocks if some of these assassins can bugger off. Hey, we got a 2-star Shadow Fiend ult. Woo! Finally. Oh, and then there's a Golem. Not finally. Would like to avoid that if at all possible. There we go. And Shadow Fiend's still up! Look at that! Oh, and then he dies to the Acid Spray. So my opponent also has Acid Spray. Veno still has a plus 130. Without attack speed item, he is still going strong. Oh boy. This was an undefeated opponent. And we just defeated them, making them not undefeated. Making them very much defeatable. Oh, and we can get some attack speed on Venomancer. Perfect. Let him ramp that up faster. Horde Warriors are buffed. Have you tried them? Warriors got ever so slightly buffed. They gain 1 armor at 6 Warriors. I've not tried 6 Warriors today, no. They nerf Hunters. No, they actually buffed Hunters, Jordan. Hunters now hit quite a bit harder at 6 Hunters. They have a slightly less chance of proccing their extra attacks, but when they do 3 attacks instead of just 2, so they actually hit a lot harder when you get 6 Hunters online. So, quite a big improvement in that regard. Uh-oh. Venomancer just insta-dead. Assassins, man. Not even once. Not even once. Actually, wait, we do win. Somehow, Jal shaking it off, man. He is shaking it and baking it. Boom! Jal survives. FT dubs. 6 Warlock, 3 Healers. I think that's a little bit overkill. The big problem with that is, like, it's strong unless you're playing against assassins who the wounded effect just demolishes that. And it's kind of like too all-in on one idea, I guess. I'd be a little hesitant to really to go that deep and that all-in on kind of one like healing concept. I mean, it could be good, but it might be too much. You know, there's such a thing as too much healing if you don't have any DPS output. My opponent's got a 2-star Alchemist. That is a little too good. This was the opponent who we beat who was undefeated before us. I feel like they got some improvements, but so did we. So we're good. Or are we? No, we are not. Veno? Veno's still good. Oh my god. No, don't get assassinated. Don't get sniped. Don't get sniped. Don't get sniped. We're about to get sniped. Oh, it didn't kill him because we don't have scaled. It's a 1-star Veno. It's a 1-star sniper. Okay, well, easy game. Look at that Veno DPS. That is hot indeed. I'm gonna yo myself. That's not a euphemism. That's just like the actual action you take in game is you yo yourself. It's kind of like a flex. You're just like, yeah, I can yo. I still got this. Kind of thinking I want to Doom as the next unit instead of this extra Veno. Of course, this one need another Brute, I think. I don't think Lifestealer is the one though. You yo yourself? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ain't no one else gonna yo for you. And it's not like they know. No one knows who yo'd. So like you just gotta flex on. When you do something good, you gotta yo yourself. You gotta hype yourself up. Be your own hype man, you know? Don't rely on anyone else for your own hype. Sure, Veno has natural magic resistance. Does he? By God, he does. 20% base magic resistance. I did not know that. Awesome. Wow, that explains some things. Ooh, Dragon Knight? I mean, like, I could drag some knights into this. Like, we don't really need Timber Saw. Like, we can go Dragon Knight Viper over Timber Saw extra Venomancer. There's so many assassins. I really feel like I need a Brute. Nice Doom on the Lone Druid who already cast. I appreciate that. Golem? Get out of here, Golem. Venos got this easily. Double Venos have to have this, right? Oh yeah. They got no damage output. Why you attack this Demon Archer? Attack the actual NSX, please. Nice. Not even close, baby. Not even close. I feel like this is turning into a euphemism. It only means what you think it means. Nothing more, nothing less. If you think it means something dirty, that's on you. That's not on me. Or you can just put in a Troll Warlord. I would take a Troll Warlord. That'd be sweet. But I think we need another level up in order to really do that. I need this Shadow Shaman, but a Troll would be nice. Oh, Joe was about to go down and he just full healed. Thank you, Shadow Fiend. I don't think Slark's where we want to be. Want to buy Disruptors. Alright, I like Warlocks a lot. Even though there's a bunch of Assassins in the lobby, I like Warlocks a lot. We haven't faced any Assassins recently. But if we do, we'll probably lose to them. There's a Mask of Madness. Yes. Mask of Madness for when we eventually get our Troll Warlord. I'm going to literally buy this so I have increased odds of finding a Troll Warlord if we hit an ace unit. I kind of just want to level.
I will fight till my last breath.
Yeah, I'll play another Timber Saw. I don't know. I guess that's okay. I don't really know why we're playing Timber Saw. We just happen to have him. Has the meta shifted since the update? It's pretty similar-ish to what it was. It's not like dramatically different. Like I'm not gonna say if you don't need to like relearn everything that you once knew. But you know, there's some changes. Some things are a little stronger than they used to be, or a little weaker. Mask Madness means one less Warlock discussing. That's true. That's true. Ideally, it's going to go on a Troll Warlord, but it's reasonable on Venomancer for a while. I hope. I thought we had a while, but then we actually faced one of the Assassin players, and well, that sucked. Because Assassins are good against Warlocks. when my healing was 0, give or take. Treant literally had 0 healing. So Dragon Knight though. Want to buy a dragon. I see.
I don't care for gold. It's the cause that matters.
I see.
We won't be killed.
I mean, I don't really need timber saw, let's be real. He's gonna get the axe at some point here. There's a dragon, alright. Let's go in instead. I wanted to be Viper, but whatever. That did not go well. Okay. Well, good thing we're about to get Dragon Knight in. I also need a Disruptor. Disruptor would be good. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on here. This I guess over there. More Dragon Knights? Oh, there's the Troll Warlord. Sweet. Give him the mask. The mask of the madnesses. Hopefully we don't die anytime soon. We might though. Koi Sojiro, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. So glad to have you here. And then my opponent's got assassins. And these suck. These are gonna be bad. These are gonna be real bad for us. We're not eliminated, so that's the start. Not being eliminated is the first step to maybe actually winning a fight. Remember when we were like 50 life total 3 rounds ago? On top of the world. And then the assassins attacked. We just can't beat. Sorry, Venom. Did I miss a Viper at some point? I feel like I always should have had a Viper that I didn't have or didn't find. I don't know.
We're not going down without a fight.
Jell isn't invulnerable to his alt cast? Oh no, he's not. Why would he ever have any kind of defensive capability as a tank? That's just silly talk right there. Being invulnerable while casting an ability. Nah. We dead here? I think that's 13. No, it's only 11. Okay, we're good. Woo! Need some brutes? Yeah. The plan was to get brutes, but then we got dragons, and it was like, wow. I mean, you know, we had dodged so many assassins for so long that I got like a false sense of security. Like, oh, assassins, they're not that good. Surely they're not in this game. They are in this game, turns out. Turns out they are here, and they are good. Alright, I think I'm just going to cut the Veno here. You had a good run, Venomancer. You had a good run. But it's time to be a bit disruptive. So. Jell falls off. Yeah, he's not very good late game. He's not very good at any point. Let's be real. What's my opinion on Hunters? I played a little bit of Hunters, and I was okay with them. They were not unplayable. I got second place with them, which felt reasonable, given the state of the game. So yeah, I was alright with it. I think they're better. I think there's something that like is now like a possible meta comp once people figure out like exactly how to make them work. But they feel very weak against Warlocks, as we just showed, because Rexton was running some Hunters and they just got out of here real quick. I think I'm going to just Dagon here. Hopefully just kill some assassin before it really gets off the ground. Just like, just get him out of here. Because I think we're just going to lose to these assassins, let's be real. That's like almost certainly going to happen. But if we can survive to top 4, I'll be pretty happy. 4 Heartless build that finally got a 3-star Draw Ranger with a Moon Shard. Ho-ho. Tell me more. Well, please don't tell me too much more, because I'm going to lose to him if you have too good of a start. Doom on the Shadow Fiend, but not Doom on the other guys. Oh, nope, that's really good. I guess I am dead here. Oh. Rip. 5th place! Wow. Turns out that 3-star Draw Ranger was pretty darn good. Oof. Diffusal Blade feels so bad? Yeah, it is pretty bad. As a tier 4 item. Those tier 4 items were really crappy options. Like, my opponent got a Moon Shard, and I'd be like, I would love a Moon Shard. But it didn't work out. How much damage did opponent's Draw Ranger dealt? More than my Dragon Knight did. That's pretty impressive. They had double Doom, and their Dooms just like completely nullified my Lone Druid didn't get to cast, and I thought Shadow Fiend got Doom, but maybe somebody else did. So, unfortunate the way that worked out. I'm kind of curious about that build, though. Is it any good against Assassins? I guess just double Doom is pretty good against Assassins. The build's fairly tanky. But I guess if you have 2 Dooms, like, that's just good against anything. Really good against Assassins, apparently. Oh, no, that was Aramir. Nope, that was a 4-troll wonky build. Don't know how the Assassins are doing. Oh, it was Nigel. Huh? Hold on. Who did they just play? No, they played against Assassins. Okay, yeah, I was right. Aaron still got crushed by somebody, though. Jul needs some buff. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. I did not like Jul. My other options for this round were high damage and Essex, which I didn't... Which, like, honestly might have been a little bit better given the state we were in. I thought we were going like a Scrappy build for a while, though, when we had to make the pick. Because we had Timber Saws and Clockworks. So I thought a Scrappy build, she's not very useful. Or high damage Hobkin, who like deals less damage than support Hobkin. So like, I don't know. I figured a Joel might have a shot, and he just, yeah, he was very lackluster. All right, this Heartless build though. I mean, it's really just carried on like double Doom, right? They're about to get a 3-star Doom. They're gonna get a 3-star Doom here, or 3-star Snapfire. Like this is, who cares about alliances? It's like just Heartless brutes, jam some demons, some dragons in there. Why not? Hey, what's up, guest? How you doing? Oh, hey, and hey, BamGM. Are hunters actually meta? They, maybe. I've been seeing them more. If you get a 2-star Medusa, it's meta. Right? Let's watch a 2-star Medusa in action. I did have one game today where I took a 6-hunter build to 2nd place, only losing to Warlocks. They felt very weak against Warlocks. Just too much healing, not enough single target focus if you don't have a Deadeye. But honestly, they did feel pretty damaging. In most cases. I kind of liked it. Felt like they were doing powerful things. Even here, like, Garblades looking like he's doing some powerful things. Alright. Enough spectating here. Let's pretend we didn't just lose a bunch of ranking today. We've lost a bunch of ranking today. Man, like 200 points. Because Well, sometimes I was a little distracted and a little not optimal. And other times, I tried to force hunters when I probably shouldn't have. I tried to force 6 hunters a little more than I should have. A lot of competition on hunters. Yeah, right? Like, there's 3 people in that game playing 3 hunters, which, like, before the patch, like, would have just never happened. And I'm, like, very confused. Why is everyone 3 huntering when, like, 3 hunters isn't even good? Like, it's exactly the same as it used to be, rather. I'm not saying it's not good. It's exactly the same. It was untouched. So, who knows? Who knows why? I guess they're just thinking, oh, if I do go up to 6, maybe it's better. Like, I guess in some sense that makes some sense. Like, they're kind of on par with 6 assassins now in terms of bonus damage output. And, like, Medusa is a very, very good ace unit. But so is Faceless Void. So it's kind of a toss-up there. I think Faceless Void's better at 1 star than Medusa, but Medusa's better at 2. So it's like kind of toss-up. 3 hunters only get 2 attacks. Yeah, 3 hunters are exactly the same. They are unchanged. Look at the patch notes here. Hunter bonus attack chance is unchanged. It's 25 at 3 hunters and for 2 bonuses. That's what it was before. Still 25 and 2. 3 hunters kind of works well. Yeah, you're right. If it's the more competition, but you can kind of think like it's a little safer to go into them knowing that you have the option to go to 6 hunters. But if you never actually take that option, they're exactly the same. Dzems. Oh, was that you in the game? I didn't read names, but you had 3 hunters. Yeah, it feels like 3 hunters are more common. And like earlier today, when I'm like, I want to go 6 hunters, and I'm like, yeah, let's just stick with 3 because the other 3 just weren't coming. I had like a 1 star and a pair of another. I'm like, let's just sell these off, get these out of here, and figure it out later. Not too worried about that. Going up to the full 6, especially if you don't find a Medusa, it just feels like without Medusa, it's just a little bit lackluster. Hello, queue time, please find match. I don't want to keep rambling about 3 or 6 or 10 hunters or some other arbitrary number that I can come up with. I saw somebody posted something on Twitter the other day. Was like, there's going to be a highest like whole number that any human will ever think of. Like that I'll like think of in its entirety. There's gonna be a highest whole number that anyone ever thinks of. And that's like just like mind blowing me, like, whoa. I don't really know why. But it felt like that. I think I'm just like not gonna play anybody because I feel like I'm just gonna intentionally lose this fight. We have no synergy. We've got no good unit. I don't want to feed a duel win. Must be at least 6. That is true, Lynn. It must be at least 6. Because I have thought of 6, and I've also thought of 7. Which 8, 9. Gotta love those 2nd grade jokes. We should make a fun mode with special rules like all units available at any level. I hope that's something what City Crawl will kind of introduce, some like fun modes with different gameplay rules. I think that'd be pretty interesting. 2-man sees LC, he picks LC. Damn right I do. Boom. Boom. free roll. Look at this. Look at this. Just look at it. We're like well on our way to a full Legion Commander comp. Boom! Won the round. Why does Joel have such heavy shadows on his face? Because, I don't know, he's emo. Really? So we can't just add one to that? Well, like, the idea is that, like, I mean, you can, like name some arbitrarily large number, but, like, at some point someone will name an arbitrarily larger number, and at some point people will stop thinking about numbers because the human race will die off at some point in the future. And there'll be a highest number that was ever thought of. It's really trippy when you think about it. Or don't think about it, which I try to do. Because it kind of bothers me on a deep, emotional, existential level. As it should. So is it the impression that a whole number you can, but at some point you'll stop. Right? There will be a last largest number ever conceived by a human mind, and I wonder what that number will be. Of course I can't know, because me knowing it immediately allows me to conceive of a higher number because I'm intentionally thinking about it, but it just gets really tricky. These are the kinds of people I follow on Twitter, are people who post these kinds of things. So that tells you all you need to know about that. Is there a way to change your name in game? Yeah, you have to change it through Steam. Like if you just go into your Steam profile and change your name there, it should take to your entire profile. So just in the Steam, I don't know if it's on the app or the website or somewhere in the profile tab, you can change your name. You can change your name in there. Are you playing mobile? You might have to log into Steam on steamcommunity.com or something to do it. I don't know for sure. Good, Legion Commander. Feed the dual wind to the enemy. Yes. Let the hate flow through you. I really hate that she did that. Alright, come on, give me a druid. Hey, it's a druid.
There is much I can show you.
I'm just gonna level up because I just want to get Legion Commander online. We're just running a Legion Commander comp. Clearly. Clearly just running Legion Commander comp.
Trust in me and be rewarded.
I'm intending to write a full Legion Commander comp guide here in the next day or two.
Once again, I guide us.
I need to find time to do it because writing that takes many hours. Well, I don't know many, but writing it and then making a video for it probably would take me 6 hours if I'm actually working on it. Maybe not 6, maybe 4 or 5. I don't know. But finding that time and finding the energy to do it and be that focused for that long, it's a little bit of a struggle. But I do want to write a full Legion Commander comp guide for all the different variants and what the thought process between choosing units and what units are good when and all kinds of the little nuances of Legion Commander builds. Or at the very least an introduction to them for someone who's I don't know how to build Legion Commander. I could say, well, you could just watch me for a stream or two, or you could read this guide, which might be a little bit more succinct for them, which they'd probably be a bit more amenable to actually reading. So, remember that time that we won 3 rounds without ever actually killing a unit? We have 0 kills on any of our units, and yet we've won 3 rounds. That's the state of Open Fort right now. How can the fight skip so fast? So whenever people are going to Open Fort and they just don't play units, which I don't like, then like the fights go pretty quick because everyone's open fort and there's no one to actually fight the fight. What's the first place guy on? Oh, the people who are undefeated right now. Scrappy build. Somebody else a 2-star Legion and a 2-star Treant is also doing really well. Which, like, obviously, if you have a 2-star Treant, like, you're gonna win the game. At this point. Step 1, Druids. Step 2, Demon. The end. Those are definitely two of the opening categories for sure. Druids into Demons. This is a good tie for sure. This is definitely a tie. Nice. Draw. I can't yo the draw? What? I want to yo my draw. Damn it. My day is ruined. I can't say yo when I get a draw. Bloodbound is good because of contract. It can be. If you get exactly contract, you should probably run some number of Bloodbound. But otherwise, trying to fit into Bloodbound just like I think makes the build a lot worse later game. Just because every Bloodbound is a 1-cost unit or functionally a 1-cost unit. It's a low-cost unit and is therefore a little bit weak going into the later stages of the game. So I tend to avoid. It if possible. Going into the later stages of the game, unless you have a contract, then it's fine. It's fine if you have a contract. Oh my god, we actually won the duel and got a bonus gold. Oh, so good. So good. I mean, Blood Seeker's awesome. Yeah, Seeker or like Ogre Magi because I often like Brutes with her. Some people don't like Brutes with her, but I do. I like Brutes. I like big brutes and I cannot lie. Oh, hello. Yes, please. I have insects already. It's pretty OP. Kind of want the Shadow Fiend more than I want Venomancers. And a Witch Doctor. I mean, we might just get all of them. I might go 4 Warlocks with Legion. Sand King on round 8. That's like insanely early. Fortunately, Legion is going to lose the duel because she was battery assaulted. Oh, I get it. It's like assault and it's a pun. I get it now. Hot take thoughts on a contract Brutes Hunter build? I mean, I just want to think about Hunter builds. Like, as a general matter, I think about Hunter builds. I think they are a thing. Nevermore Snatcher, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Just cut Venos. I'll probably cut this extra Enchantress, actually. Yeah, cut the extra Enchantress. Yeah, there we go. Brute is so much better now that she's tier 3. I mean, she was like garbage at tier 4. It was like hot garbage. Nah, it's a bit more respectable. My opponent has like my build, but better. They actually have 2 stars on their units. Nice. But my Legion still won the duel, and theirs didn't. So, haha. Ha 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 ha. I mean, we're going to lose the fight. That means we get a free reroll. So that's kind of nice. We might even kill this. Nope, we're not. So we might even kill this Legion Commander. But we didn't. Get Ogre Magi for Bloodbound and Axe for Brawny. That's a good build. And then you run the Hunters behind it. It seems solid. Healing and Essex. More Demon. We do need to get this Demon in here. It's not level now. Boom. We got the Demon. We got a pair of that. We got a pair of Legion and Shadow Shaman and Brood and Witch Doctor and everything else. Just want to complete some pairs. It's 2 stars. We have a single 2-star unit at this point in the game. That's pitiful. That's our second 2-star. Hey, we got the duel win, but it's just a 1-star duel win. If we're really lucky, we might get a second duel win. We got a second duel win from them! Yes! Yes! Our Legion Commander won 2 duels that round. Only one of them was ours. But I'll take it. I'll take the second duel win. That was good. I am happy with that outcome. I am very happy with that outcome. So silly. But so good. The Shadow Fiend casting his ult and then just getting the last couple hits was clutch. These guys, not so clutch. Not where we're going. Where's my Treant? Where's my Shadow Shaman? Where's my I'm getting baited by. I have 2 Legion Commanders since turn 2. Never gonna get her to 2-star. Ah. Uh-oh. Assassin jumping on an Essex is no bueno. But no! She was just about to cast her golem. Alright, we're dead. She was just about to golem it. And then she didn't golem it. Oof. Alright. Now we get a reroll. We're definitely going to get all of the upgrades this turn. Or none of them. Alright, one of them. Oh, that's not even one I want on the board! Dang it. Darn it. I don't even want this guy. Okay. Now what am I supposed to do? Level up and hope for the best, I guess. Legion Commander is literally going to do like a full HP 2-star Treant. Yep. Yeah, not quite full HP, but still pretty low. Oh my god, she won the duel. Oh my god, she won the duel. I don't know how that one worked, but it did. It happened, and we got there. Hey, as long as we're winning duels, I don't care if we're losing fights. Baited? I mean, I feel like we've been baited by this Legion Commander. We do get a Veno in, which doesn't give us any alliances. So there's that.
This is the edge.
Boom! Shadow Fiend. Boom! Reroll. Alchemist. Alright. I'm just gonna go with this. I lose Druid bonus, but at this point, what the hell is Druid bonus doing for me? Nothing. That's what. I think I'm just gonna cut these guys. We're gonna get a Treant and a Lone Druid eventually, I believe. And until then, we're just gonna run with 4 Warlocks and run into the 1 Assassin player in the lobby and just cry ourselves to sleep. Still win the duel. Got him! It is the 1 Assassin player, but we did win a duel. I'm pretty happy with how this is going then. It started pretty poorly. It got better. It got better. Lycan, that's what we need. Completes 2 alliances. Well, really only 1 more for Legion. But you know what I mean. Really want to buy a Lone Druid and a Treant. Or, you know, a 2-star Legion.
Their suffering will be our salvation.
Somehow she won that duel. I don't know how. She didn't really get much help from anybody. But we're winning duels. And really winning fights. So I'll take it. Even though she's just at 1 star, she somehow has 50 duel damage. Which is better than I can say. I don't really know. If I kept the shamans, yeah. Shaman stinks though. We gotta dream bigger. Dream bigger than a lowly shadow shaman. Dream for a treant. Big, beautiful treant protector. Or for a lone druid. Also big and beautiful. Maybe I don't even run treant. I just run lone druid. Gives me druids and savages and I keep enchantress around. Ugh. Keeping enchantress in 2019. That's a joke because it's not 2019 anymore. But still, keeping Enchantress in 2019 was a bad idea. So I'd imagine keeping Enchantress in 2020 is an even worse idea.
You stand before my champion.
I don't know how we're winning fights, man. I really don't. 4 locks is strong, I guess, but like, come on, man. It's just all in Shadow Fiend. That's what it is. It's just all about that Shadow Fiend. Alright, Battle Fury, sure. Battle Fury Alchemist. He hits pretty hard. Oh, Bristle. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I probably just want to put in Lycan, right? Until I get a Lone Druid. Nah, Bristle's still better. It's a different alliance, but Bristle's just a better unit. Oh, Legion Commander just insta-died when she cast Duel. Classic Legion. Actually, not really classic Legion, because that hadn't happened yet. She had mostly been winning duels, quite handedly.
We are chosen for greatness.
And we still keep winning. Alright. Oh, yeah, the Battle Fury was buffed in the latest patch. That is true. Does get plus 50 damage now, which is rather substantial. Boom! 1 reroll. That's all we need. On level 8, on round 17. And we got there. We got Legion Commander. Woo! So sad it took this long. So sad. Like at this point, like I guess I don't even want druids. I mean, I do, but like I don't. Should I just cut Enchantress for somebody better? I don't. Yeah, probably. I probably should just cut Enchantress for somebody better.
It's my time now.
For the Lycan that I kicked out earlier. Yeah, Disruptor. Disruptor is good. I mean, there's one assassin. There's kind of 2 assassins. Did I just say like screw it and go 6 Warlocks? I don't want to say screw it and go 6 Warlocks. I guess Io could work too. Tethered to the Legion. It could be fine. 6 Warlocks is like super weak to the assassin player, but it's pretty good against everybody else, I suppose. 3-second link for 70% heal.
The only people afraid of dragons are illiterate peasants.
Good heal. Bristle. Oh no, he just died right before the sniper ult went off. That sucks. Otherwise, he would have taken the ult right, you know, basically negated the ult because he was already dead. Or was essentially dead. I want Legion Commander to cast again. Is that too much to ask? Cast another duel? Nice. I guess it was too much to ask. How are we still on a win streak? I don't understand. But I like it. Oh my god, Doom? Doom? Yeah, we already have demons. If we had a Treant, then Doom would be good. But we don't have a Treant. Treant Protector is an elusive, mystical creature that does not exist in this game. And yet, we still are finding a way to get a win streak out of this. So I don't know what to make of it. That's a 2-star versus my opponent has like literally my comp but better, except minus the Legion Commander part. You know, aka the only good part of my comp. They don't have that. So that's nice. Unfortunately, they have the 2-star Bristle and a 2-star Treant and a 2-star Lone Druid, so... And they have the good Underlord, the Hobgim support. So I'll take their side of this argument here. Yeah, and we don't have a Lone Druid or an Enchantress. Or we just have the Enchantress. We don't have Lone Druid or a Treant. Haven't seen a single one yet. Want to buy those two in particular. And it's not like they're that heavily contested. I mean, there's some people with them, but... Screw it. I'm just leveling and putting in Legion Commander. Put in an IO on a Legion Commander. I don't care. I want a Druid. And, you know, IO Tether on Legion's fine. Interest is overrated. I was tired of waiting around. And now she's gonna get so many more kills with the Hand of Midas that it'll all make its money back. And I get higher odds of finding the Disruptor. Who, like, in theory, we could replace Enchantress and the Bristleback with Disruptor plus Void Spirit. And get up to 6 Warlocks, because I ain't afraid of no Assassins. Moon Shard, okay. No more of that. On the Legion now she's got a Moon Shard. Perfect. I don't even think I want Lone Druid or Treant anymore. I guess we're getting rid of Enchantress, maybe. Yeah, I guess I can cut Enchantress and IO for Disruptor plus Void Spirit. Alright, Alchemist? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This will work. 6 Warlocks. I mean, 6 Warlocks is normally only bad when there's Assassins in the game, but this Assassin player is really low on life, and, like, they got a lot of 1-stars. I feel like we can beat them. They got a 1-star Ember Spirit. Like, I don't care about this Assassin player. What are they gonna do against me? What are you gonna do? Bleed on me? Oh, yeah, see? Easy. This almost knocks him out, too. I mean, I still need to find the Disruptor, like I need to find the Treant Protector and whatever else, but just cut IO Enchantress, and yeah, we lose Savage, but whatevs. Oh wait, this... Should this Enchantress be out? I'm fine with it. I'm fine with this swap. I lose Druids, but I gain Humans. There's the Disruptor. And a lone druid of all things.
Wise of you not to waste coin on the mercenaries like the Red Beast.
There we go. Alright, so now we're just looking for one more warlock of any sort to replace the lone druid with. Plus, you know, Sand Kings. Be nice. Ideally Void Spirit, but you know, I'm not that picky. Uh-oh. Their Legion Commander just Legion Commandered my Legion Commander. And now she got stolen, and that's not good. Oh my goodness, look at that! It was plus 5,000 damage! What? It was plus 5,000! That does not seem legal. And yet it happened. And it hurt. A lot. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, Night Night? How you doing? How's things going with you? What about the second assassin player? Is there a second assassin player? There's somebody who's running like 3 assassins. I couldn't care about 3 assassins. There's only 6 assassins that I really am concerned about. I'm gonna run 6 locks. I'm also concerned about that enthrall that killed my Legion Commander. That was not fun either. Everybody else, I feel like we're gonna just make them run for the hills. Seems like streaming on YouTube's been working out. It has been. Today's been an amazing day of streaming here on YouTube. Had like 2 to 3 times the number of viewers that I typically get. Lots of awesome support from the community, lots of new members, donations, super chat, all kinds of stuff that just really helps me keep doing what I'm doing. Like, it's been an amazing day here of streaming, and I hope to keep it going into the future. We want to replace Lone Druid, right? Yeah. Oh. There's a Witch Doctor. Take it. 6 locks. Boom. 6 locks. Now, Witch Doctor is obviously not the best for what we need, but I'm not that picky. All about that healing. That healing life. Just out heal everybody. My whole board's still at full HP. It's wonderful. And of course with Disruptor, it... Oh, it's just so good. What does it say? Increased by 1 second per line slot. So it's literally a 6-second link for this Warlock ability. It's so good. 6-second link. And then you're just going to buy more Bristlebacks in case we get to 2-star Bristle. Be more of a time difference? Maybe. I mean, it's not too much later than I normally do. But, like, I was hitting new numbers, like, even at times when I would still be streaming. I guess I'm a bit more energetic because I haven't been worn down by all day of streaming. So, like, maybe starting later around 6 p.m. is a better bet going forward. I don't know. I'm open to the possibility. I can give it a try on another day and see if the results replicate themselves or what the deal could be. Oh no. My Shadow Fiend is not yet cast, and this is disastrous. He finally casts an hour later, but my whole board's dead, so... Except for my Bristleback, which is surprising. Okay. My Disruptor needs to move forward. He's not casting fast enough in this matchup. Unfortunately, I lost it on both boards here. We're all running like the same comp. Octarine, okay, that's good for Bristle. Really good for Bristle. For real. That's the first Champ Protector we've seen all game. Not salty, just spitting facts. First Champ Protector we've seen all game. Yeah, this is the better position for Sand King for both these opponents. He'll slice right through their whole board and Disruptor. This is actually the best one. Look at this. He's just gonna hit everybody here in a second. If he goes, there we go. It's about time. Oh, but then their Legion one-shots everybody. Hope our Legion can one-shot people. No. Their Legion seems to be much bigger than ours. 183 kills with a Stone Pike. Okay, I probably can't beat them. Looks like I can beat the other opponent, though. Looks like we're fighting for a second here. Yeah, 83 kills. It's a little excessive, if I do say so myself. Another Bristleback. Is there another Savage I can cut? The Sand King? I could just cut insects. Like, it's not the worst thing. For double Bristle, it's probably fine. I actually sent like double Bristle. I don't need triple Bristle. Since Sand King is not really forthcoming at any point here. Uh-oh. Hopefully we just lock in second here. I'm not gonna take 22. No! Oh my goodness, this is so bad. I was really hoping that Chinese name would beat Teddy here and we could lock in second. Now I feel very, very in trouble. That's an adjective, right? I feel very much like I am in trouble. I don't think there's really any different play we can make here, other than maybe hoping that Legion Commander can just slice and dice her way through one side here. I don't know, man. This is not the Legion Commander opponent, so it should be alright. Maybe. Yeah. Crystals are still going strong. Well, it looks like we got this one. Does this lock us in second? It does. And with a little bit of luck, Teddy maybe beats this other opponent. Maybe we sneak a first place out of this. Seems unlikely, but crazier things have happened. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold, please. So you're saying there's a chance. I mean, this game's going to be one more turn one way or another, so like I can't find any upgrade with this turn, so might as well just spend all my time on positioning. This is their big Legion, so I need to deal with that Legion Commander. So, what we have here is... Oh, well, we'll see. They made some adjustments last second. I thought they were on Bloodbound, and then they swapped out their Bloodbound. I don't know if it'll be good. Our Legion's against their Legion. Our Legion... Look at this! I can't handle this! Oh my goodness. I thought our Legion won, and then she didn't. And then there's just healed back to full. I just can't handle this. Are you kidding me? Did you see the both Legion health totals were like 100%, 10%, 100%, 10%, 100%, 10%, and then I lost. Oh my goodness. If we just hit a hair harder. That is so stupid. Oh my goodness. What a Legion Commander fight. Alright, you know, fair enough. They found the 2-star Disruptor and I didn't. You got me. They also had a Vlad's Offering, which is way better than anything we had to offer up. Honestly, their item Stonewall Pike was better than on my Moon Shard. It's so much bonus attack damage here. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Turple B? How you doing? Just want to say I love the content. Awesome. I love having you as a viewer of my content. How do you feel about Scrappies in the latest update? I still think they're fine. I think Scrappies are totally reasonable. The big appeal of Scrappies is how easily accessible they are and how powerful they are in the early game, and can really set you up to like build well into the mid game. They have a very smooth build path, and I use that term build path a lot, and as I say that, I remember that I was literally working on making a build path video explaining exactly what I mean by a smooth build path, and then I forgot to finish making the video for like weeks because it was in the middle of like the Christmas New Year's kind of blur, and I just forgot to finish making it. And I need to go back and finish making it to really explain what I mean by that. But Scrappies have a very smooth build path, and they have very strong early power. Like, you can get Clockwork and Timbersaw on turn 1, or like Clockwork and Bounty Hunter, or something, and it's just so incredibly powerful, more so than something like you can get Knights. Like, yeah, you can get Chaos Knight and Bat Rider, but those are the only 2 Knights. You can get Warriors, but Warriors don't have quite the same impact, and certainly not for 2 units. You can get Heartless, same deal, it's not quite as impactful as that really powerful Scrappy buff. And then they build so well into the mid game that even if that Scrappy buff is 1 armor less powerful, it doesn't change the core reason why people go Scrappies. The core reason why people go Scrappies is the strength in the early game, which the 1 armor doesn't make a huge difference on. It's a small difference, but not huge. And easy build path to transition into the mid and late game. So people probably will just try to avoid them because they're like, oh, Scrappies got nerfed, let me try Hunters instead because they didn't got buffed, or Warlocks because they didn't get changed. But Scrappies are still the same ones they've always been. What do I use for a face cam? Logitech, I don't know, it says HD 1080p on it. I would show it to you, but it's would be a little difficult. Unless I had a mirror here. I don't know, it's like this little like oblong thing about yay big and rectangular. I could probably find it. Literally Google Logitech webcam and boom, it's the first thing that pops up. Yeah, that one. Yeah, something like that. C920. Just a quick search there. Something like that. It might not be, that might not be the exact model because mine says Logitech, not Logi. It's that, more or less. It's that one, more or less. Want to buy Legion Commander dual win, preferably with Slarder alt. Slarder's not going to ult the right target. Nope. Oh no, we're going to lose the duel. No! Okay, duel timed out. Perfect. More Legion Commanders. Yes, indeed. I kind of like the Beastmaster, too. I mean, I like all these units. I like Slarder, Legion Commander, Beastmaster, Slarder. Did I say Slarder twice? I'm going to say Slarder again. Slarder. Gloves of Haste. Gotta hit fast. Gotta hit fast. This is one long stream. Well, I started late, so this is like I didn't start at my normal time. I started at like 6 p.m. So we're like 5 hours into the stream. My normal streams are like 6 to 7-ish hours. Generally, it's just I'm gonna play the game until I like feel like my energy drops off. And once I feel like I'm no longer energized in a game, then I'll be like, alright, time to call it quits. No sense belaboring the point here. But luckily we are not at that point yet. Probably got another game or two left in me. Say, Beefed Master? You bet. Beef Master. Beefmaster 69. That was my username in way back in the day. Just kidding, it wasn't. But it would have been a good one. It would have been a great username back in the day. I'm like, who else is playing Legion Commander? And then I click on her and it's like, oh, everybody. Yes. Who else is running Legion Commander? Yes. Yes, they are. Fair enough.
I don't need my legion for plain white.
I think I just pick up the pair of Enchantresses rather than pair of Tinies. Let's play a game called How Many Pairs Do We Have? 4. 4 pairs ago, our Legion Commander brought forth upon this continent a new duel to be lost to the opposing Chaos Knight. The reign of tyranny may live on. Alright, Aiden Langley, thanks for stopping by. Time to watch The Depressing Life of the Joker. Is that the new the Joker movie? I've heard mixed reviews about that. But I don't really watch too many movies, so I don't really have a strong opinion one way or another. Favorite type of joke? Who/what is X? Yes. That's pretty much where we're at with this situation here.
I learned much on these streets.
I make widows and orphans.
Okay. Okay, well. I have faith that one day my opponent has a 2-star Legion Commander. Is that a natural 2-star Legion Commander? No, it's a fake one. Somebody has a natural one on the bench. Oh no, this is a natural one on board. And a natural one on bench. So that's fun. Can you pick another pair of Shadow Demon? Ah, we will. I don't have bench space right now, so I have to wait till the end of the round to utilize my board for extra bench space. Uncut Gems is a really good movie. What is it about? I mean, obviously, other than Uncut Gems. There we go. But as like somebody who doesn't watch too many movies, I don't keep up to date enough to know about it. Boom. I just want to sell for interest there. Shadow or Chaos Knight's better, but I don't have a pair of him. And we're all about the pair life. So, yeah. Nice. Finally, we got a dual win. Finally, we keep our losing streak together. We're like unintentionally open forting. I can dig it. The unintentional open fort is the strongest. Desolator. Good stuff. Character study of a man who repeatedly self-sabotages. Interesting. I'll say that is a very cool concept. Whether or not it converts into an actual good movie, of course, I wouldn't know, but you say it is, so I'll believe it. Nice. I'll have to see if I can check that out sometime. Could we try to go hunt? No, we're in a Legion Commander comp. We're not in a Hunter comp. Legion Commander comp. Hunter comp. Legion comp. Hunter comp. 3-star Legion comp. Oh boy, she's not going to win this duel. She's going to lose the duel. Nah, you don't lose the duel. I might lose the fight, though. To a 2-star Treant. 3-star Legion Commander, not good enough. 3-star Legion Commander round 6, not even close to good enough. Get demolished here, the brute buff.
We can turn it around.
A jeweler who's a huge gambling addict who schemes to get off debt spiral more than craft control. That's actually kind of sounds kind of funny. Or, you know, in a very tragic sense. Funny in a tragic sort of way. Alright, I'm just going to ditch these guys. Sorry, pairs here. I'm assuming we're going to win next round, and I probably just want to put Tree End or Shadow Fiend in.
You know I said I had a good feeling earlier.
Nice, 3-star Legion. They have a 2-star Legion, so maybe we can win 2 duels at once here. Or 0 duels. Maybe just lose a duel instead. Are you kidding me? We're gonna feed a duel win to them? They won a duel. Unreal. We've literally gotten 2 3-star Legion commanders. Have not won a duel. And have lost both rounds. I'm 0-7 with this build. That's the state of things right now. That is the state of our life right now. I don't really know what to say about that. Other than, yes, Treant Protector is too good, turns out. We're going to play our own. Yeah, they both had 2-star Treants, so... Washed up. I mean, she never really got off the ground. She's you can't be washed up if you never even were wet in the first place. That sounded wrong. Somewhat intentionally so. But you know what I mean. You had to be somebody before you can be washed up. Alright, another loss here. Even with the 2-star Treant. Still taking a nice L here. I assume. We might actually win. Accidentally. Enchantress does a lot of healing. She doesn't do a lot of damage. Her healing's pretty good though. I wouldn't call that basically nothing. I kind of hope this comes to a tie. It's kind of been long enough. I feel like it could be a draw. No! No! I wanted a draw, really, you did. Oh, man. MJ, you're going to head out? Alright, fair enough. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a blast. I can't believe we won that. I'm like actively salty. I kind of liked my losing streak. There's literally 3 people on Legion Commander. Hey, it's Cisco's Daniel. How you doing? Still up? Yeah, it's 11:30 for me. It's not that late. You know, it's not even midnight yet for me. Still plenty of time to mess around and do nothing of importance. My specialty. And have Legion Commander not win duels. Even though she's been up to 3-star. Several times. Little Maraca Shake Shadow Shaman does when you win. Yeah. I loved in old Dota auto chess. In actual Dota. They'd have voiceover lines when you win. And it would be, and the Shadow Shaman one was great. You do the same kind of like little dance thing. Just all the stuff from there was great. Draws and lost streaks. I don't know if they end streaks. I haven't actually had enough draws to really pay attention to. I know they don't give a free reroll though. Support Hobgun or Healing in Essex? Probably Healing in Essex for the demon. Support Hobgun's pretty good though.
Of course you picked
Extra
me.
demon is pretty clutch for Legion Commander to hopefully win a duel. She's never won a duel in her life though.
They won't be able to deal with this.
Let's throw in Venno. Hopefully Venno does something. Come on, do something.
It's time to change our fortune.
There you go. Literally every opponent I've faced. Oh. Oh. Why didn't this happen before? It's literally the same formation. Oh, it's odd. No! Why didn't... Oh my god, the last hit didn't kill him! He was at like 1 HP. The last hit didn't kill him. Unreasonable. Absolutely unreasonable. I don't know why Essex started locking her in. That's not ideal. I'll say, oh, who's got a lot of kills? None of my people have a lot of kills. Who am I kidding? No one has a lot of kills anymore.
I will not fail.
Just sell off Enchantress for Lifestealer. Yep. That's what we're gonna do. It was Savage, but I gain Heartless and Brutes.
This time we will endure.
Because I just had... Oh. Yeah, that would make sense. This is when I know I'm starting to lose it. When I can't answer questions like that on my own, it's when I'm starting to lose it. And the night or the day might have passed me up. And so by the time Legion Commander finally wins her second duel, my opponent has a 2-star lone druid with a Big Ten contract on it. And they enthralled my golem. So that happened. That's a thing that can legally happen in the game. You can get your golem enthralled. Doesn't deal any bonus damage to you though. That's kind of nice. Oh, Archon Academy, good night. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you tomorrow. Well, maybe not see you, but you know, metaphorically speaking. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a Doom? Oh, hello. I like Doom. More than I like Lifestealer. Do I?
And we will win.
Yeah, I do. But Heartless might be fine for right now. Now I have both ultimates? Yeah. Pretty much how I'm sure they feel. Alright. Legion Commander has lost so many duels. It's becoming a meme at this point. She is just going to constantly lose duels. This is like the worst early 2-star Legion Commander start I've ever had. Like literally on round 6, I had a 3-star Legion Commander on board. Lost the duel. Lost the fight. Round 7, I had a 3-star Legion Commander. Lost the duel. Lost the fight. Like... At this point, I'm just like, what is it going to take to get this off the ground here? It seems just so impossible. Like, I mean, I want a Shadow Fiend, I guess. Wait, why am I running Venomancer right now? Who let me run Venomancer in this comp? Alright, I'm clearly losing it. This is the point where I'm like, yeah, this is probably it for me for tonight. This is getting bad and embarrassingly bad. So it's probably time for me to call it a night in this game. I'm literally going to get eliminated around like 15 or 16. Despite having what I think is a good Legion Commander comp already.
Delightful.
I await the clash of shield and sword.
Oh, they just like wanted to lock her in the back line. There we go. Those are some good alliances. Hopefully this will be good enough. See, now she takes in the scenic route, gets involved a little bit later, has a lot more demons to work with, and gets dual wins. There we go. Fine. Alright. Not dead yet. What do we do from here? Hope and pray and get rid of these other brutes. I need... Why do I have a Lycan? I guess Lycan can kind of work. DK. DK is just a good unit. But... so is Lycan.
What do you need me to do?
Just a 2-star Doom, nothing to it. It's just that easy, huh? Just a casual 2-star Doom out of nowhere. So now I guess I'm looking for like a Troll Warlord. It's like the only thing that makes any sense from here. Or just more Legion Commanders. Nice, she even won the duel. Which is impressive because she has like 0 bonus dual damage. Alright. This is coming together. So, yeah, just either a troll or a scaled. I guess Sven is a scaled. Technically. Or we can just replace... No, we can't replace that. Hand of Midas? No, I think the time for Hand of Midas has passed. Hey, what's up, Vincent Tam? Gun 5 hours ago, still here. You bet. Well, this is probably my last game, to be fair. I'm starting to lose my mind. And by that, I mean I'm playing so sloppy and just, like, getting my teeth kicked in here. That, this is probably the last game. But it's been about a 5-hour stream or so. It's an easy game, just 3-star Legion Commander? Yeah, sure. What could possibly go wrong with that strat? I don't see anything that can go wrong there. Alright, Legion. I see you. You don't win the duel. Feels bad, man. She has so little duel damage, it's kind of absurd. We do knock... No, don't knock him out. I thought we knocked him out. Like, that would be good. I guess we just add in a second Doom. More Dooms. I literally have a 1-star Venomancer. It's the sorry state that we're in right now. 1-star Veno is like the best I got. Cost me 30 gold next turn to level. Hopefully we just win the round for interest. And yeah, and then I just level up, put in a Sven, and hope for the best. It's not good. Hey, what's up, Jade? Are 6 Hunters good? Just joined. 6 Hunters, I played them a couple times. Well, I played them once to a 2nd place finish. I attempted to play them a 2nd time to a 7th place finish. I think they're reasonable. I don't think they're unplayable. But maybe not. They're not like the top meta comp that you must be playing. by any means. I think they're a reasonable option. They are kind of heavily dependent on getting the Medusa though, and their build path is a little bit clunky, in the sense that you need to get like 3 hunters and have a winning comp with just 3 hunters plus other things, and then you need to level up a lot and get like the rest of the hunters all at once, and it's like not trivial to do that. Boom, 2-star Sven. Easy game, easy life. Two-star Sven. Is it good? Debatable. Oh, Disruptor. Oh. Oh. Am I supposed to put in Disruptor here? Like Disruptor Bristle over Lycan Veno? Yeah?
Show me the battlefield.
I guess. Now I'm looking for Bristle. Easy. Had it. Had it the whole time. Oh, I don't have Savage then. I still have Brawny. Any chance I could save up for another upgrade, another level up? That's probably pretty aggressive. The nose clicking louder than normal? Yeah. I have my mouse really close to the mic. I'll move it away. Or move my mic back. It's probably pretty loud. I gotta find a way to like filter that out or something. Oh, we got Sven. We got Sven deeps. Sven is actually like legit. I think Sven is quite a legitimate unit. Or I guess we could get a Bat Rider. Troll and Knights. That might be better than Scaled Savage. Or just another Legion Commander. I would take just another Legion Commander, I guess, at this point. Soon I can survive another couple turns here. A little late for Brawny. Yeah, kind of. But like these are just good units. And they start racking up kills with Legion Commander as well. She counts now. I mean, I think it's better than a 1-star Venomancer at this point, so. But that's not a very high bar to clear, to be fair. Nice. My Legion Commander duels their Legion Commander and shows her who's boss. And that should be a nice little cleanup here. Hey, we knocked somebody out in 7th. We almost knocked somebody out in 6th. Oh my goodness. You miss elusives? I don't really miss them too terribly much. Will the rankings reset when first season come out? Probably. Almost certainly they'll reset the rankings. I don't know if it'll be a hard reset or a soft reset where like you still keep some of your rank, but there'll be some level of reset, I'm sure. Another Silver Edge. I like more break effects. I like breaking things. He said very menacingly. Jonal Turigan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Appreciate that. I feel like I just play another Legion Commander. Is that wrong? If that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Or I can try to find a Bat Rider or something. Another 2-star Legion Commander. Somebody had a 2-star Dusa. Dang, son. hopefully some of them can get eliminated. We can get a 3-star Legion Commander up in here. Do I like streaking on Twitch or YouTube? Well, in either case, I'd probably get banned for terms of service violation. But in terms of streaming, I have been enjoying here on YouTube because I just have been getting more viewers. And that's obviously more enjoyable when you get more viewers to have fun with, you know, just... It's always more enjoyable the more people are hanging out in the stream and the more active things are. So I've been enjoying it here on YouTube a bit more, just for that reason. Uh-oh. Disruptor? You got this, buddy. This is like going to complete my win streak, and I'm not going to do it because freaking 1 elf opponents. Use warriors now with a +1 armor buff? Probably not. I've had some success with 3 warriors at times in the early and mid game, but getting up to 6 in the late game just doesn't seem very worthwhile. Somebody is running at this game, but they're on a big losing streak, and we did just kind of crush them. So consider me unenthusiastic about it. Nope. I gotta wait one more turn. I really wish I just, like... I might regret this if I lose and get eliminated here. But I'm like, I kind of want to, like, swing for the fences here, and hopefully we can just survive this round so I can level up on an efficient turn. That's my hope. But I don't know if... Looks like we'll at least survive this fight, it looks like. We're not going to lose by 17. Looks like we're actually going to win. Beautiful. I was really concerned, like, I want to level up next turn. But I had enough to level up this turn, I just was going to wait. What about Warrior Warlocks? Does it need level 10? I think it does. 4 Warriors, or 4 Warlocks in the Warriors. 6 Warriors?
This is the edge
I think it does require level 10, and that's not my favorite place to be in. More legions. I think I kind of like Venomancer for the Warlock bonus. Legion. Good stuff. Alright, I think we got this. That was a really bad Disruptor ult, but I guess it counts. I really just like throwing in an extra Veno because he gets the cast and, like, just create another chain. Are we going to win this game? Are we going to win this game, guys? We're top 3. After literally, I said on round 14, I might just be eliminated now. Because I was down to like 27 on round 14. I was literally dropped that low, that early. And, like, I think we're odds favorite to win this game. It's been 5 hours, let me, yeah. It just ignore me. Just pretend I'm just a rambling, bumbling fool, and you'll do well. What's my brute bonus at? Oh, you mean Brawny? 15 kills for 225 bonus HP. But a lot more on Legion Commander because she multiplies that by her champion bonus. She gets 8% more per alliance, so it's really about double that. So a couple hundred on her. Unfortunately, it's not enough. As soon as I said, hey, maybe we win this game, we get eliminated. That sucks. But it was a hell of a run. It was a hell of a run here. We went from I thought I was dead in 8th place to top 3. Sure, I'll take it. I will take it and not be too terribly upset about that. That is a win in my book. I still stand by Sven. I think Sven is a really good unit. I think Sven is a very, very good unit. Not only in this build, but in other builds. He does a lot of work. So, GG's. I think we need more units that bring more tags to make experiment with the Knights or Warriors. I think there's other problems with Knights and Warriors that hopefully will get addressed with the new unit rotation and maybe bring back additional units in the early and mid game. That's what I would hope out of those. Rather than just more tags. I think there needs to just be move them to lower costs. Like if Omni Knight was a 2 cost, Knights are much more viable, for instance. Alright. I'm a bit delirious because I started stream late, but holy cow, this has been like the best day streaming here on YouTube. Actually, just like streaming, period. Let's be real. Even when I was streaming over on Twitch, this has been great. Thank you all so much for the new subscribers, the new members, all the donations, and just like the support has been absolutely amazing. Yeah, if you got one more question, feel free to hit me. Turtle be a position video. I actually have some. Let me go grab that here before I head out for you. Actually, got a whole playlist of things, including a positioning video. So let me find that. Where can I get the link? There's the link. Boom. Alright, just check out this playlist. It's got positioning videos in it, and it's got like gold management guides and stuff. Check that out. It's got what you're looking for. It's got 2 videos on positioning, and they cover most of like the general concepts as well. Can you combine Cockman to form Bronzeman? that was a chemistry joke. Streaming tournaments in the near future. So I'll be casting the ESL tournaments next week, at least one day of them. That's what my contract's got with them. I get 1 day of casting, and then I'll be doing that a couple times. A couple days casting. I don't really play in too terribly many tournaments anymore because I'm more on the casting end. I think it's something I enjoy a bit more is casting because I like talking, and rather than like, I don't like the stress of the tournament. What can I say? I'd much prefer like casting the tournament. Like lets me enjoy the tournament without having the stress of the tournament. If that makes sense. Because I still enjoy the competition. It's just when if I cast a tournament, I'm always happy when it's over. I'm like, man, that was a great time. Whereas if it's a tournament, like I'm only happy if I win, and then I get mad the other times. So if I cast, I get the best of both worlds. And it's a much more consistent income source if you're casting rather than relying on tournament results, which can be swingy. So, I gotta get to sleep. It's like past midnight here. Although I did have too much coffee, so we'll see how that goes. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably start a little bit later, like I kind of did today, and kind of do the same kind of time slot, see how that goes. But thank you all so very much. It's been like literally the best day here of streaming, which I just did not expect. So thank you to all the new members of the channel, the donors, the super chatters, and just everybody who supported me in this journey of content creation and streaming. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a nice night. Be safe, and keep on doing you.